do I need to? Can I keep Johan? Do I have to sub him out, Looney? What's your call on that?
I don't know. I don't care either way. How's that? If you want to try to do both, you can. But if you're finding it to be too much, get rid of him.
Okay, we'll keep him around for now, and if after 1 or 2 sessions it's too much or whatever, go that way. Okay.
Yeah.
I just don't want to hog up the action economy in combat.
It's fine. There's not gonna be a combat for a bit anyway, so it's fine.
Okay.
Well, okay, I can't say that for sure. I mean, technically, you guys could charge at somebody and start a combat. But
yeah,
I don't foresee a
we
combat.
can technically, just like we're gonna kill you for no reason because we can. And it's not like there would be consequences for that.
Yeah, surprisingly, we're not very murder hobo.
No.
I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing.
It's a good thing. Relatively.
Oh no, but apparently some of these people we haven't murdered have been spying on us, so...
I mean, there are definitely people who have been on our list, but the fact that we make a list and stick to the list means we're not murder hobos.
Okay, so as long as we're systematic. Got it. Okay, so top of the list is obnoxious, right?
Yeah, no, we're definitely premeditated landlords.
You don't even want to know who the next king would be.
I'm sure we could finagle it.
It can't be worse, can it?
It could be.
We could make Anthony.
Okay. We just have to make sure that whoever takes over is not blood relative. Because let me guess, I'm assuming he has like a son called, I don't know, trying to think of a synonym for obnoxious.
He has a cousin named Objectionable.
Objectionable. Oh.
Wow, he sounds related.
Fucking hate that guy.
Does he have a distant cousin named Absera?
Maybe we could convince the elves to switch away from monarchy and instead to a parliamentary system.
We've had
they have a parliament. They have
parliament,
and they have a parliament.
With their setup.
Do you not remember?
You guys were a party to half of parliament getting killed.
I mean, it's a good idea to, clear out parliament every once in a while. Just,
get some fresh perspectives in there. Yes, yes.
All
I'd remind you, they didn't all have to die that way.
I mean, yeah, no, there was definitely a lot more murder in that.
But you guys wanted to leave. I was gonna go help save them, but you were all like, let's just leave.
Hey, remember that time Corwell almost became the mayor of that elven town?
Yeah, I do.
God, think of how much different the game would be if that happened.
And this was before his change?
Yeah.
Yes.
Before.
Oh boy.
Still think the party made the right choice there? Corwell as mayor versus obnoxious? Come on, I don't think it's that. I don't know. I think Corwell would have made a good mayor.
No.
He couldn't have been worse than obnoxious.
Surely it'd be better with us killing you at some point.
Well, nah.
Alright, anyway. So, why don't we get started? Let's see.
Oh, we did get started.
Yes, well, so, you guys should prepare because you're going up north. It's gonna get cold.
Oh.
Cause baby, it's cold outside.
That song's really complicated.
Oh, it's not complicated. It's just a lot at once, and you just got to understand that there's nothing we can do to change it now. It's still a good song.
I do have a question. I remembered Shiva, Sombra, I think Cadence and Kopaka. We did go up to North Mountains before at the island when we had to meet the other Dragonborn. I think we still have the cloaks that kept us warm.
If you didn't return them, then yes.
I don't think we returned anything.
No,
orders.
I think that's us now.
Wait, no shit we had to return?
Yeah, fuck.
Look at it this way. You can consider it just like how I accidentally stole library books from the Netherlands. Once you leave the continent, it's yours now.
Well, think about it. Considering we helped a lot with the Dragonborn, I think this helps as compensation.
Small price to pay.
Yeah.
Believe me, they didn't even remember they gave you those
gifts.
cloaks. They didn't even remember they gave them to you, and yes, they were gifts.
Exactly.
We got cloaks?
No, just a
You
couple of
The
people.
adventuring party.
You weren't there.
Yeah. 4 of us have. So, Shiva,
do I
Sombra,
need the
Cadence,
cloak,
and
or do I have monk bullshit?
Sure.
I think you've got. I know you've got cold resistance, but that doesn't mean it's not going to be uncomfortable. If you won't take any damage, but it's still going to be really unpleasant to be out there without your clothes.
Didn't eons ago Corbel make a bunch of stuff out of cold dragon armor for everyone?
yeah.
Most people have cold resist, but it's still going to be unpleasant. So you might want to still bring winter clothes.
No, I'm wondering if
I feel like I got a
monk
memo
bullshit.
from a certain Calco Tabaxi about that. Do you want to get into it, Looney, or?
Oh yeah, hang on. You did just remind me of something. Hang on, let me see if I can find it.
I don't think there's anything that allows
if I
you
don't
to
have monk bullshit, then I'm assuming I have a cloak.
I mean, you're a Tabaxi. Don't you technically have fur?
Yeah, but it's cold.
Yeah, it's going to be really cold.
I'm not going to have time to literally grow an undercoat and extra fur in time for this. Not to mention, you do not want to deal with the shedding afterwards.
Yes, I just got reminded. That's right. Corbel does have something for everybody. I forgot about that. That's right. A gift from Fable.
A gift from the gods, he says.
Gloves and toques for all.
I'm pretty sure she hand knit those.
Yeah. Yes, and if you rub your hands together while wearing the gloves, it uses burning hands to make your hands warm.
Ooh, nice.
I'd forgotten about that.
You're welcome.
Definitely putting on the gloves and
I can
shinking out the
still ride
claws
the
and
fire
back in.
Rex, right?
What was that? Sorry, Joel?
I can ride the fire Rex, right?
Yeah. I think so.
I'm just picturing. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, I just wanted to get a
God.
okay from the DM whether or not I can do that. That's like saying I'm riding a beast that's part made of fire.
You can ride it, but you're gonna be cold.
So,
did we just lose just now?
No, everyone's here.
Okay.
Yeah.
But his thighs will be on fire.
Be back now.
It's too late for this pair of gloves, but for the next pair, I'm going to request murder mittens.
Nice.
I'm pretty sure Corbel's mittens have angels on them.
Out of nowhere.
I instead of gloves, I want mittens that have, holes for her claws.
Oh, do you mean those old glove mittens that the tip of your fingers weren't covered, and then you can put the mitt thing on top?
Oh, those ones.
I mean, yeah, that could work.
That's right.
Wait, hang on. I do have a question. Should I bring Zergath with us, or should I just let him stay here?
How does he handle the cold?
Oh yeah.
I don't think we've
he's
ever
got a
found
lot
that
of
out.
resistances. I'm not sure.
He does not handle the cold well. I will say that.
Okay, yeah.
Maybe
He is
not.
resistant to cold, actually.
Yeah, but he doesn't like it.
Okay.
He's from a warm place.
Okay, then yeah. Okay, he'll stay here.
I mean, that or you have to knit him a dog sweater.
Do we have the time to knit a
or
dog
buy him
sweater?
a dog sweater or whatever.
Would the imps have had a time to make him a sweater?
I'm gonna presume that there is at least any size gloves and hat for Katie too, right?
Sure.
The
I feel like Katie would
wait,
just
yeah,
have
yeah,
a
yeah.
whole
Shiva stuff
bodysuit.
has to be made by the Looney, you can feel free to add in any details to that you want.
Oh God.
Oh no, Fable sent stuff for
Okay.
Shiva.
I imagine Katie just having a whole glove all to herself. Just
No, she's got tiny gloves.
Who's that?
Wait, hang on. Oh, it was emo.
Alright.
Yeah, sounds like Emo's got connection problems.
Yeah, it's been kind of robot-y for me.
Oh yeah. Alright, let's continue. So we head up north. What do we do?
Hang on, before we jump too far there. Now would be the time. If there's anything anyone else wants to do before you go.
I suggest we pack a lot of food.
Would Corbel have had the time to read that extra wisdom tome, Looney?
No.
Okay. Okay.
how many
So I want-
long rests would Carter have from crafting stuff?
I'll give you 2.
All right.
What are you gonna make?
A few great balls and a revive.
But
Yeah.
how about full restore? No?
I don't know if he has full restores yet.
No, I don't have full restores. I've got potions. Closest thing.
Alright. Set my skills back to full.
Did we get Emo back?
No.
Also, it's also gone.
Yeah.
So
Please.
I think they both got Comcasted there.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, because there's something else Fable sent, but I'll talk to him about it when he gets back.
Okay.
Oh, they're back.
Does anybody have their phone number? Maybe text them, ask them if they're coming back soon.
Well, I mean, Ocelot, I think you can contact him on Discord.
But if his internet is down.
Well, it has the mobile thing on, so I thought he just has his phone.
Oh, okay. I'll do that.
He might have data. Oh.
Nope.
Okay, they're back.
We're assuming you're having some slight internet issues.
It's slight. It just goes away.
Internet went away?
Yeah, just sometimes down randomly.
Oh.
Sometimes it decides to go to the grocery store to pick up some cigarettes.
Wow.
Don't know what's wrong with it.
But oh, go ahead.
No, I guess we can continue now that they're back. So, by the way, Emo, just so you know, Anthos is being gifted. Fable sent along that fancy ghost 6-shooter for you to use. The ones with the crazy bullets, they're kind of like the ones in Who Framed Roger Rabbit. That one.
Pretty good gift.
Gone again. Nice.
Yeah, so I'm just putting it on your sheet right now. Because I totally forgot about it until just now.
It'd be like that when it's weeks in between.
That's it. Anyway, alright, so if there's nothing anyone else wants, then yes, you'll need to go up north. Now, you'll need to find a way to transport yourself there, seeing as you've never been there. You can't teleport, so you'll need to arrange some kind of transportation.
Can we bring
I'm sure we can figure something
Hummer?
out.
Can we bring the Humvee?
You
In the
have
snow?
winter tires.
We need more than how does the snow?
Yeah, you're going to be going over mountain passes that are pretty narrow, and yes, Goldie does not have snow tires.
Oh, fuck. Are you oh, okay, so what you're saying is the insurance on him is pretty freaking expensive.
Yeah.
Did you not think to change the tires on him?
He doesn't have snow tires.
But
How can
Corb
he
will
change what
be
he doesn't
like,
have?
what? Corb will be like, what are winter tires?
Snow. I'm just kidding.
The tires
Where
roll.
we're going, you'd want like the tire chains and.
No, you want like a track. You want like a half track.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that
lot of
upgrade.
rebuild.
If we would have had any time to conceive of it, let alone do it. So.
Or ski stilts.
So if okay, so if Goldie's not an option, then
Well, I mean, fast way to do winter tires is to just add chains to the wheels. You know,
it's not going to fix the problem that it's like 10 feet of snow.
Yeah, no, we're
tank treads.
No, Goldie's gonna be
This
too
is-
big.
and too heavy.
This is an Everest expedition, not going to your grandmother's on.
Okay, I got this. Kieran, can you befriend a bunch of alpacas? That way we can take alpacas to on our trip.
Yo, what if we
and
just got
ride
snowshoes
alpacas.
and walked?
What about the winter wolves?
You have feet, right? Functioning legs.
Alright, what was that?
You said you have feet and functioning legs.
Wow. But we can ride alpacas! Think of how cool that would be!
I think I'd be too heavy for them, but they do look quite tasty.
Haka.
Domestic animal.
All right, so
What?
you've got an
Never had
option.
that.
Either you eat the animal or you ride the animal. It's hard to ride the animal after you eat it.
Well, the thing is that I'm a little too big and heavy.
Above table, Corb will be like, are you sure about... Undead Corb could be like, are you sure about that?
I have an undead dragon. It's a little bit more difficult to ride. I know this. I've done
wait. Can we fly there with, like, flying mounts? And just, fly maybe, like, 30, 40, 50 feet in the air?
In the
You have any
blizzard
flying
storm?
mounts that can handle that cold?
Yeah.
Or
How
any
tall's the
at all
mountain?
in general?
Got Trogdor.
Yeah, like how cold is?
It's gonna be cold.
Oh, yeah.
It's gonna be really cold.
How high
like
in altitude do we have to
maybe
go?
Like Everest type of?
Yes.
That's pretty cold.
If it's Everest, then we can't take an animal up there.
Okay.
Like for the most part.
So then, why not a sled?
No, see, what we need to do is hire some Sherpas.
What you need to do is just walk. Use them legs and get to walking.
You can take them for transportation up to the mountain. But from there, we'd have to walk.
Question: does the owl bear fare well with winter?
Which owl bear?
My owl
Oh,
bear.
the white one?
Yep.
Why don't you pull him out and ask him?
All right.
Does he demand a cigar?
Hang on. Alright, so you pull out the owl bear and he just gives you the middle finger at that idea.
I think we're going to be hiking.
Alright.
So I don't think anything we have available can survive up there.
I mean, bears. Well, I guess bears usually hibernate, so I guess okay, fine.
We're going to Everest type mountain. I think it's a little high.
So no vehicles, no animals. We're gonna be walking up. I guess we have plenty enough winter clothes now, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I have my winter boots.
I'd like Cadence. Your 2 cats room for your ears.
Of course it does. It was made by a cat.
Yes.
Gonna be in my normal armor.
Are we gonna make a hat for the cat?
Cat in a hat.
Yeah.
So I guess we're just gonna get as close to we can with Goldie, and then send Goldie back, and then we walk it.
Yep.
Yes.
All right. Well, you're looking at a fairly extended travel just to get to the forest outside of the mountain. So you're looking at a couple weeks. It's a long travel. It's very far north.
Boy.
Have we not? Is there no like teleportation circle in that northern area that we've been through? Because I remember we did go to the northern area at one point.
Yeah, but nowhere near this. No. And there wasn't one that you used.
I mean, we could definitely use vehicles and such to get closer to where we want to go.
Yeah.
Yep.
And
then once we hit the forest, we can fly across the forest up to the base of the mountain.
Wait, the Elven Capital, there's a whole bunch of teleporters there. Or there's a teleporter, and there's like a teleport hub. Does the Elven Capital at the teleport thing have like sigils of other teleporters that exist in the world?
No, it's just the one there. It's just they get a lot of traffic in their big one.
Mm-hmm.
From people coming and going.
Oh, but it's not quite like an airport, like you can choose a destination. It's
No.
Okay.
It's mostly just arrival and departure hub.
Yep.
It's like the circling door. Everybody goes through it. Doesn't matter if you are going.
It's like any other teleportation circle. It's just supersized for a large cargo.
Yep.
Got it.
So how far are we able to go up with Goldie?
Yeah, Goldie will take you the 2 weeks right to the edge of the forest where it starts to get really snowy and he can't go any further. In fact, he gets stuck when he gets stuck in the snow. That's when you know it's time to get out.
Oh God, Stefan, car stuck in mud. Me.
Gone.
Okay.
Yeah, so you travel 2 weeks fairly uneventfully. You end up there, and Goldie is now stuck in the snow.
Well,
can he unstuck himself?
He can if you get out.
Yeah. All right. So we'll.
Yeah.
Wait. 2 weeks.
Yes.
Yeah.
So not 2
over
weeks. I
2
would have
weeks.
had a time to read another wisdom tome.
I suppose so.
All right. Bam.
Cadence spends most of the time reading through the journal of her parents.
Aww.
And feeling things.
Yeah, there's a lot of stories of adventure, of friendship. You learn some things about Jeeves' adventuring group. Like, he doesn't let it. He has to be in a very specific situation, but Jeeves likes a good pun a lot. As just an example. And that if you say a pun in just the right way, you can get him to snort.
Filing this information away for later.
So when we get closer to the mountain, I'm fairly certain we'd have enough time for Carter to switch out creatures on his belt. So I'm just wondering about which creatures are good for the cold.
Well, definitely your Fire Rex.
Oh yeah, got the Fire Rex, the Blue Dragon, and Trogdor out right now, but the other 3 slots are still kind of up for pickings.
Maybe your grass
Rex,
cow, just in case we need some extra healing.
But grass doesn't fare very well in cold.
Oh. Well, what about your water wolf?
Most living things don't fare well.
I'm wondering about that. Looney?
Uh-huh.
How well does the water wolf fare in cold?
Not very well.
Not very well,
Your spider?
No. Bugs don't generally last very well in cold.
Okay,
Maybe
then your
the
purple worm.
Yeah, I'm thinking the worm. But considering that we're essentially going to be on the edge of a cliff more than half the time, worm's a little bit more difficult to justify it without causing an avalanche or something.
What other options do you have left? Your owlbear?
Owlbear doesn't want to come out. Yeah, that's it.
So you're basically stuck with 3.
4. But bloodworms is kind of like last ditch scenario, kind of pull them out.
Okay, so yeah, then that I guess the other 2, I think then maybe keep the other 2 slots open just in case you encounter a winter creature.
That's what I'm thinking too.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a new zone you haven't explored yet, so...
You don't have a winter type of cold type, whatever
catch 'em all.
types.
Oh, yes, he does. He's got that dragon. The chubby dragon is very much for the cold.
Mm-hmm. Which is
Okay.
why he's out first.
How cold is it?
How cold?
Yeah.
Let's see. I'm gonna say in the forest we're gonna go with between at the height at its warmest -20, and at its coldest at night -30. And that's in the forest. That's not even on the mountain.
Yeah, so they're going through northern Ontario right now.
Oof.
So I can travel light.
So we just right?
Sorry, you cut out there for me.
We just walk up, just straight ahead, right?
Yeah, you get to the entrance of the forest in here. I even got this for you. There you go.
Ooh.
Oh, I like the new map change.
Fine. Where? Oh, there we are.
Yes.
Okay, far
Now
left.
you are going north, but it doesn't display well if I do it vertically, so it's going horizontal. But you are traveling north.
Goody.
And you can see the mountain off in the distance, quite a ways. It's huge.
W Blue Dragon.
Is it true? There we go. Okay.
There we go.
Do we want a marching order?
Oh yeah.
If you guys want to take one, go ahead, absolutely.
Hmm. Who's? I think maybe whoever has the best sense of survival could go up first.
Or it's got a tank. If they're tanky enough to take the first hit.
I like how Kieran knows.
Yeah, me, definitely me. I'll go. Wait, where are we?
Right here.
I will go first. Hopefully the twins were here. Also, are we at full health?
We should
Yes,
be.
yes, you are.
Yeah, we took a 2
Full
weeks.
health. All right. All right, full health. Let's go. Also, David, you're not full health.
Oh, I'm not?
Nope, you're 105.
I want to
Well,
fix that up.
Yeah, nor are you, of course.
All right, so it's me and Buck in the front.
Yep. All right. So, which way is west?
We just keep
Well,
going straight. I think.
Wouldn't it be safe to assume that, like, the top is north, or...
Oh no, I already said that. You're going to the right is north, because if I were to do this vertically, it doesn't display nearly as well on computer screens that are generally wide screens.
I
as-
get you.
Oh.
Yeah. So in an effort of this best display,
Oh,
right.
Another question: is Mela with us or no?
I don't know.
Are we fighting undead? Not
Yeah.
now.
Nope.
All right. Who wrote the N?
So,
Oh boy.
Do we have another? Do we have?
Hey
we
guys,
have
check it
healing
out.
spells?
There's a giant N
Right, we
written
have
on
healing.
this tree.
We have healing.
All
spells
right,
to
you.
verify. We're good.
Yeah, we have
I
Okay,
wrote that.
I was the one on the right side. That one wasn't me.
All right, I'm gonna roll survival now.
Alrighty, yes, you should roll survival. See
Pretty
here.
low for me.
That is pretty low for you. Honestly, what I will say is, you're used to being alone in the woods, but not woods this cold or with this much snow. In fact, it's snowing very heavily right now. It's making it a lot harder.
Oh, by the way, these guys get extra HP just in case. Cause...
Uh-huh.
Hey.
So you don't see any tracks or footprints, but you know which way you need to go. You can see the mountain off in the distance.
Gets forward then.
Yep.
Onwards and upwards.
Keeping a lookout for anything.
Alright. What's your passive perception again?
25.
Ah, alright. Well, then you definitely hear something as you go forward. You're walking for about 10 minutes when all of a sudden you hear crashing and branches cracking and you hear some snarling and growling coming from in the woods. When all of a sudden, a figure bursts out of the trees in the middle of fighting a large white wolf with their bare hands.
Is it a bear? Is it fighting with its bare hands?
Oh my god. Yeah.
Oh my god. This is what happens when I lean into stuff too much. Now you guys assume I'm talking about a bear. No, it's a Goliath. A large Goliath woman who grabs the wolf by the jaws and literally rips it in half.
Oh my.
It's a woman.
Oh my.
Woman
Oh.
bear. Yeah, sorry.
Pretty
Man,
high.
bear, pig.
It's a man bear. It's a bear. I've heard stories about this bear. Its head is mine.
It's not a bear.
Pig.
Too
Fine.
bad about the wolf, though. That would have been great for my collection.
Actually, you know what would been great, guys? It's fur. You ever heard of fur trade? Oh, we're gonna make
Fur. Now that the Goliath is holding still, you notice that she has a number of pelts from these white wolves strapped to her back.
Nice.
What's the number say?
See, I feel like wearing fur is somewhat insensitive. I am made of fur.
Well,
Yeah, but it's really cold up here.
Yes. No,
really good
I
for
get
that.
survival, but like wearing it when you don't need it is gaudy and unnecessary, and I am made of fur.
Yeah.
Well, she's not wearing them. She's not wearing them. She's got the hides kind of rolled up and strapped to her back, like she's taking them somewhere.
Does she
Like she's
see
harvesting
us?
them.
So
I'm gonna say it takes her a moment, but yeah, now that the fighting with the wolf is done, now she sees you.
All right.
All right, let's do the introduction. I'll remain on the defensive.
Greetings.
Cadence waves.
Huh. That is weird. Never seen people like you before.
Silent.
Oh, hi there. So, are you local?
Yeah.
I mean, I live up north, not mountain. I just came here to take wolf.
Uh-huh.
Yes, we can see by its current core.
Yeah.
And
You
the
did
jaw
it
in
great.
your hands.
Yes, you did it.
Oh, you saw that? That was pretty cool, wasn't that?
Impressive.
Yeah, I just need to take fodder and meat up to my tribe.
Tribe.
Where does this tribe live?
Yeah.
We live up north, the very top. I point out.
So the mountain?
Yeah.
That sounds like where we're going.
You go on mountain. Why?
We are adventurers.
Are you fighters?
I mean, yeah, we could fight.
Some of us.
Some of us are worth the casting type.
Oh, yeah, you're Hocus Pocus user. That's it. Okay.
Not quite.
Sure.
Not
for
quite.
nature.
I don't know if you call it that, but sure.
No. Hocus Pocus stuff is like hags.
Oh, what is hag?
You don't want to know.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about
we
it.
should introduce ourselves. We're being rude. We should introduce ourselves. Hi, I'm Cadence. I punch things.
Oh, you're a fighter too? Nice.
This is Kieran. He's an animal husband.
I'm a druid.
Oh, druid. Okay. Oh, I've heard of that.
I'm
I was
Anthos.
trying to say
I'm a resident
husbandry,
rogue.
but she doesn't quite know the word.
Yes, he's married to an animal. Which animal?
Multiple animals.
All of them.
Multiple animals.
No.
It's like he's married to his job.
Or nature itself.
Right.
I could cause an avalanche right now.
That's Kopaka. He's big.
How big is
And
how
the rest
big
don't matter.
how big is she
You-
compared to Kanea? Because she is 7 feet.
Kabaka's also 7 feet too.
Yeah. Actually,
You
I
are
see
saying-
it.
The bunch.
Ooh.
Bigger than the bunch.
Oh, you're the same height as me. That's first time I see someone as big as me. That is great.
Indeed it is. It's really rare to see such giants.
I
But
feel
Yeah.
like
but
Kabaka
these
was sitting there
Sasquatch, they
going,
have bigger brain than
"Indubitably."
me, apparently.
Hi, I'm Shiva. Wow, you're very tall. Hi.
Carter is currently sitting on top of the blue dragon.
what is that thing? Is that
The dragon.
a dragon?
Oh. Oh.
I thought dragons supposed to be bigger.
They can be.
Yeah. What's different?
Most are, I believe.
I mean,
that one's
unless they're
still young.
babies or just tiny. We've seen a lot of dragons.
You've seen. Wait, have you
Oh my
fought
God.
dragons?
A few of them, yes.
I fought a few dragons,
honestly
yeah.
lost count of the number of dragons I've punched.
You punched drag. Oh my goodness. That is amazing. You have to tell me how you fight dragon. How did you do it? Do you just punch it right in the nose, or did you just rip his wings off? Like, how did you do it?
Well, I think this will be a great thing to talk about over a nice campfire. So,
I'm inclined to agree with Kieran there. Campfire means campfire food, and I'm starving.
Oh well, I have wolf meat,
Oh,
but
boy, never
yes.
had, but it's
but
So
I
it's
need to
gonna
take
a
some
while
of
to
this
get
to
back
next
to your
tribe. So
tribe.
We have
Say that again.
unlimited supply of food.
I
And
think
Kanea knows she
visiting-
needs to go back to her temporary hut before she goes back up the mountain. You know, it's a
Oh.
dangerous journey. Needs to prepare.
yes. Oh,
Yeah.
sorry, I forgot to introduce myself. I am known as High Warrior. I'm a member of the Nulake Kale tribe. But if you want, you can call me Kanea.
I can.
No,
Sounds easier.
Neko, what?
Nulake Kale.
It is very nice to meet you.
Cadence just blinked several times.
My name is David,
God.
David, David, David.
David. Why do you have more than one David?
What do you mean? My name is just David, 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 David.
It's a magic
He-
thing. Don't question it.
It's a magic thing. He has a stone. Everything we hear is his
Stone.
real name. David's
Every
real
time
name
we
is
try to
David.
call him-
It's-
What are you
it's weird.
talking about? It's my normal name. My name is just David, David,
Well-
David, David.
Whoa. Hang on, Pale Man. What do you mean?
Give me the stone, David.
Was stone of David.
Yes.
Yes.
It's
I'll
a
just-
Would you like to show her the stone?
David gets out a backpack and he takes out a rock, followed by a pebble, followed by a brick, followed by I forget what the other item was. Does anyone
The
else
last
remember?
the last one was the boulder of David.
And then he
Why
gets
did-
out. He sort of reverses the lag a little bit, and then he just get out, boom, and then like a boulder disappears out of the tiny
Why do
out of
you
this
still
like
have
hand-sized
those?
bag. Sorry, I was saying earlier. My name is Corbel.
Corbel. Okay, that makes more sense. I don't know why you called David.
Carter.
What? I was never
hands.
David. My name has always been Corbel.
Carter
It-
hands.
Magic thing.
Carter hands her the pebble of David.
Why are you giving me this?
Oh,
Say your name.
David. Wait.
That's it. That's correct. That was accurate.
Yeah. So that's a thing that happens. I honestly don't know why he keeps them.
Me neither. We even sometimes forget his real name and just.
And
call him.
again, I mean, we keep a lot of stuff. We kept these cloaks.
You look log in.
I have a
other
question, DM.
Uh-huh.
Based on what we talked about, would she have known? Would this connect to?
I would say yes, but she's also not going to say anything about it because it's a bit of a tribe secret.
Okay.
I will
Alright.
say that anyone who wants to roll insight may try to glean something from her reactions, and I'll have Kanea roll deception.
Insight.
I suppose I should try that as I am a monk.
that was a 4.
That's
I
a good
rolled.
insight.
16.
Wow,
I rolled
a
a 4. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, and have Kanea roll deception. We'll see how this goes.
All right. 10. She got 10.
Okay, well, even Carter notices this one. All right, so what I will say is anyone who met that 10 or beat it knows that Kanea definitely when the whole stones and pebbles of David, Kanea seems to they seem to be familiar in concept to her. Anyway.
No, it's insane. Well, anyway, you say you want to go up mountain, right?
Yes, we have a purpose to. Why are we going up to the mountain again?
Multiple reasons. Earthquakes causing avalanches, ring piece, stuff.
Intel on a lich.
Yes, we are here to
whatever.
investigate
And I'm
the
sure at least
earthquakes.
One person that's on our to murder list.
Kanea would know about the earthquakes, right?
Oh, absolutely.
Wait, so you? Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yes. Well, I mean, if you're capable of helping, then that would be great. These earthquakes have been causing real problems with my tribe.
Pretty devastating earthquakes.
Mm-hmm. Well, if you say who you are, then perhaps I can lead you to where my home is.
That would be appreciated.
Of course. Wait, hang on. Dark Shadow Man, can I have arm, please?
What?
Arm?
I just need to... No, just hold on to the arm. Just hang on. It's okay.
Wait, who are you talking to exactly?
You. Dark Shadow Man with white
I need
hair,
this out of-
pointy ears.
I need this OOC because I don't know if you're talking to me or if you're talking to.
I'm talking to Sombra!
Alright, because there's also the
Shadow Man!
There's also the road.
Oh,
dwarf guy. So
the one
like,
with the dark skin.
Also the dwarf, yeah.
okay, yeah.
Okay. So the dwarf.
Don't be racist.
What do you need?
I just need to know one thing. Hang on. That's okay. So I grab his arm.
By skin killers and
I give a little shake.
How strong of a shake? Because he's not
A little shake. I just...
Because remember, he's a dick.
Little shake or lethal
All right.
shake?
So here's the thing: you're lifted off the ground by her with one hand,
Yeah.
and she shakes you around a little bit.
Yeah.
Be careful. It's alright. Hang on. Wow, you are... What? How? What? standing. Well, there's no. Do you have muscle? What is this?
Not much.
Not much.
He's our flimsy piece of paper.
Flimsy piece of paper. How do you fight?
I use magic.
He's the one who stands in the back and
magic
just
man.
sort of.
You just see how impressive his fireball is.
Yeah.
Can
I
I
blow
will
things
grab like a big handful of wolf meat and give it to him? Here, use this. This is plenty of protein. It'll help build muscle for you.
Thanks.
It's extremely rare. The meat.
Yeah,
it's almost raw.
It is raw and slightly.
Yeah.
And
You know, boss,
cooling from
you do
wolf
look a little
body
lean. You do look like you could use a little
No,
bulking
no,
up there.
it's not meat from the raw one. It's meat she had on her. It's just not particularly thoroughly cooked.
Okay, so it's blue.
You know, boss, I think I like this one. Seems pretty cool.
Who was that directed at?
Anyway, were you? Did
That was
you
Johan
need
directed at Sombra.
anything else? Like, why were you so interested in shaking my hand?
Oh, I just need to know if you have muscle because you look really skinny.
Oh.
Well, I mean, you can certainly check to see what other muscles he has.
Well, I mean, like, I don't need to check out their muscles. He doesn't have much.
Oh.
Yeah, Kanea, you're so. Even the youngest children in your village, like 8-year-olds, have more muscles than Sombra.
Yeah, I've seen kids with have way more muscle, like 8 years old, and they can like lift heavy rocks. That's.
I'm sure there may no offense to that, man.
Well, shall we continue forward to your current place of rest?
Oh, of course. Come, follow me. Meanwhile, Shiva will be with us. It's okay. I think you're really great. I don't care what she says.
Oh.
By the way, Kanea's now just dragging the wolf that is much larger than she is by one hand behind her.
I can't
I'm
move
actually
the
kind of
wolf,
curious
though.
as to how that's.
Oh, this is really good.
Anyway, so you continue on for about 15 minutes when Kanea, you hear loud footsteps that you recognize immediately because you know the person making them, and you even see a frost giant stroll out of the woods.
Do I know Frost Giant dangerous?
Well, if I must tell you that I once lead a bunch of giants and even beat one in an arm wrestling match. I'm sure it'd be no whoop.
Wait, you beat Frost Giants in arm wrestling?
I don't think they were frost.
Yeah, they weren't frost, but still a giant.
It was like a fire giant.
How strong are you?
Pretty strong. I have been known as the Titan Slayer.
That is
I
amazing.
think he named himself that.
That is an
Pretty sure
amazing
he
title.
did.
We should totally fight.
Yes, we shall.
But
I think that's where we're
probably.
going
Get to the
first.
campfire first.
Oh yes, probably after I take you.
Anyway, so Kanea, you know this giant by name. You are acquaintances. You wouldn't call yourselves friends, but you've run into each other before, and are cordially polite. His name is Strovog.
Okay. Oh yeah, he's okay. He's Strovog. It's all right.
Oh,
Yeah.
here I was hoping for some action. Oh,
Yeah, and you actually see Strovog has like half a dozen giant elks that he's got strapped to a stick that is kind of just sitting over his shoulder.
wow. He sure did bring down the population of elks in this area.
Oh, that is his kill.
Uh,
No need to worry about.
I mean,
You can
I'm
pass
sure they're
by.
responsibly hunting.
Yeah, they are responsibly hunt. Don't worry.
all right.
If you don't,
And-
then the population actually explodes, and you end up with food shortages, and then you get to swing back round over to Sorry,
Ethical
I've been
hunting
reading a
pod?
lot.
On what? Ethical hunting? Or hunting in general?
My parents did a lot of things.
Mhm.
It's all written in their journals.
Anyway, actually, Throvog heads over to you, Kanea, and he waves over to you, and he speaks out to you in Giant, and asks if you want to trade that wolf you've got for one of his elks.
Got plenty of wolves, so yes, sir. I throw the wolf at him. Well, actually,
Yeah.
at 2 feet.
Throw it at him. It'll be funnier.
Meanwhile, he picks up one of the giant elks, which are even bigger than that wolf, and tosses one in your general direction. It just barely misses hitting you in the head as it crashes into a tree behind you, breaking it.
Okay.
Hey,
Alright, thanks for the elk.
Ooh.
Which
elk.
one tastes?
This is gonna be a good meal.
Yeah, and then he waves to you, and you see him just he takes the wolf and he just stabs it on the log. He's on the log he's carrying at the end of it, impales it, and just starts walking away.
Pretty docile, isn't he?
He's alright.
Okay.
We're actually getting along nicely with giants here. Well, depends on the kind of giant, honestly.
Oh, what other kind of giants are there in these valleys?
Oh, just most.
Yeah, you remember specifically, not necessarily kind of giant, but more specific giants. Like you remember a couple that tend to be really drunk and violent.
Oh. Well, the drunk and violent kinds that are always a real pain. Although, to be fair, I do like a good drink, but I don't like to fight while drinking. That's not right.
Huh. This would have been great to have Keith here.
Yeah, totally. It would, my buddy Keith would totally like to experiment on this sort of drink. So maybe if I come across it, let me know so I could take a sample back to him.
Ooh, does he have spicy water?
I am not too sure. I never really asked about him that.
Oh.
But again, I'll just bring out a sample.
Okay. So we keep going forward. Ah, Sammy, stop.
Oh, the dog.
Oh.
All right.
Chill. Sammy, chill.
Yeah.
Sorry.
It's okay. So you guys travel for about half an hour later before Kanea is able to tell you that you're getting close to where her hut is. And then eventually you see it within sight. You see a small rocky outcropping. Oh, I forgot to put tokens on this page, but anyway.
Oh, I was wondering where our tokens were. Okay.
Yeah, I forgot to put them out. It's fine. Anyway, so you see the small rocky outcropping, and there's a fairly large hut there, nestled into the rocks.
Welcome to my temporary home.
Temporarily? More than one?
I'm assuming we brought proper winter biovac tents.
Yeah, you guys have tents, but her hut, you can see, is covered in layer after layer of the pelts from those white wolves.
That looks really cozy, actually. I'm excited. How about you guys?
Sorry to let Sammy out.
Place to sleep.
Well, come in. There's plenty of room. Don't worry.
Oh man.
Yeah, and actually, Kanea looks up at the sky, at the clouds, and is able to tell that a storm is coming. So going any further today would be very foolish indeed.
Oh yes, please come inside.
Good to know.
Or Corbel would enter and graciously bow. Thank you for your hospitality.
And don't worry about it. And I give him a little slap on the back.
You nearly get knocked over.
Yeah, I was about to say that.
Wait. Really? I have a constitution score of 19. And a strength score of 21.
Yeah, well, you still got hit in the back by a Goliath barbarian enthusiastically when you weren't expecting it.
True.
Oh, sorry.
No, Not aware of your own strength, are you?
Eh,
I think she's just not aware of our own weaknesses.
I'm sorry. It's been I have explored it's been a long time since I last explored the world down below, so I'm getting used to trying not to how do you say not be super strong around those that are weaker.
Gorbel will just slap her on the shoulder. It is all right. For someone who's not with people, though, you're doing very well. Thank you.
You're welcome, and thank you. Now, would you like wolf meat? I can roast some up real good.
That would be lovely. Why don't I help you light up the fire?
Oh, thanks.
Some of that elk as well.
And
that's great.
And then Corbel will use Fable's mitts to cast Burning Hands to start the fire.
Yeah, there's a very large fire pit in the center of the hut.
Canary will use like some of the wolf meat and use some of the great elk to like.
Yeah, I'll have some of the elk. The wolf smells too much like dog.
You've had dog?
No, I just don't like dogs.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Oh.
Cadence wiggles her ears and points at them.
What about dragons? Oh.
Wow.
I'm pretty sure she's okay with
Oh,
dragons.
they're getting views, Tonio.
Yeah, Cadence is very okay with dragons as far as I know. The whole being from a religious order that's kind of into dragons and all that.
Yep. No, I was just alluding to the fact that she is a cat and does not like dogs.
Fair, very fair. Honestly, they're a bit much. As far as Cadence is concerned, I think.
Yeah. Yes.
Oh. I'm curious what's just looking for like small plants and stuff you could use for either herbs or teas.
Yeah, I'll say you saw some not growing too far from the tent within a minute's walk of there. You saw standing out. You saw a bunch of herbs that would be good on meat, actually. Because you notice that Kanea doesn't do anything other than cook it, so it's a little on the bland side.
I mean, I have some herbs that'll jazz up just about anything, but I don't think they're that kind of herb.
Oh God!
Hey.
Also,
mint.
they only work on cats, so.
Well,
It's
ganja.
Mint.
You keep saying it's mint. It's not.
So, like.
No, it's cat mint.
Yeah. But I want to use utensils to spice up the food.
Absolutely, you can.
No, Kanea will greatly appreciate it.
Yeah, Kanea, you've never seen spices like these. Anything like that is quite rare around here, and it's only after some trader risks coming to the village to bring things that do your people have anything like that. Otherwise, it's just plain old meat.
There would have been one of those a little while ago.
Yes.
By the way.
Tell me, Druid, if you have leftover herbs, do you think I can take some to my tribe?
Yes.
Oh, that'd be great.
Here after all, are you?
Oh, that'd be great. What would you like in return as a trade?
Don't need it.
Are you sure?
Well, you got some stuff I could use for tea?
Tea.
Kanea, you've got stuff that he's never seen that you make tea from. It's bark from trees.
I got bark. Would that do?
I could work with that.
All right.
I'm down to try it.
Also, I got a 26 on the cooks. Yes.
Next thing you know, it's cinnamon tea.
It's not cinnamon. But it does taste it does actually taste slightly minty when Kieran makes it.
This is very good. We don't usually have this kind of tea. We don't usually have this kind of flavor back in my tribe. Huh. So tell me, adventurers, how is world down below? It's been a while since I've last traveled.
Keep on saving it. It's a whole thing.
Saving it, fighting off evil people, slaves, giant clams, you name it.
Oh, that sounds terrible. Like
Currently in a war with the Demon King.
Demon King.
Yeah, that's a thing.
Yeah.
That's a thing.
It's a powerful deep. Take control of it all. Yeah.
Yes, there's this demon lord that wants to take over the world, and we're just trying to save it. Well, that sounds like a grand fight about to happen in the future.
Yes. Who knows if it'll live?
Well, if world down below is...
Sorry.
Oh, sorry.
You finish.
Okay. Well, if world down below is destroyed, then there's nothing for me to explore. And that would not be very good, so...
Well,
You know
not
what?
destroyed yet. So we've got some time to go and explore.
Well, I'll tell you what. If you're able to help us stop with these earthquakes and figure out why they keep happening and help my tribe, I could speak with my chief and we could help you fight.
That'd be lovely.
Sounds like a good thing to have.
I mean, yeah, I don't know. We've been recruiting from all over the place.
Oi.
We'll take anybody willing to help.
Well, I'm pretty sure our tribe would not miss out on a grand battle like this.
Mm-hmm.
It sounds like something that would really be a cool way to die. Going out guns blazing while slashing out a bunch of monsters. Protecting innocents. That sounds awesome.
Sounds really awesome.
It looks like something to pitch in the history book.
In fact, Kinea, you're so certain it'd be a good fight that even the really old Yeti in your tribe might actually go. His name is Yetsin. He might even do it.
You know, in our tribe we have Yeti.
Yetis?
Yes.
Huh.
Big furry creatures, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
Yes.
Almost looks like my buddy Vincent back at my village that I created.
I don't know what that means, but I'll take your word for it.
Yeah.
But we've befriended Yeti back when we were trying to find a new home, and they've helped us greatly. And we have one who is very very old, Yetsin. He's still capable fighter. If anything, he'd probably want to get in on this action.
Yeah, all's needed. Might as well.
I don't know if anyone else wants to say anything.
Really, that might be, but these fellas are not as keen in going to battle like me and you.
How so?
Sometimes people like us love a bit of violence.
Oh, I'm
I mean,
okay
I
with
don't really
violence,
actually
but
love the violence. I'm just very good at it.
oh. Well, our tribe is mostly consists of fighters and warriors. The ones that are not capable of fighters or warriors, they become do it like you, point to Kieran. So we have a mix of like both. Okay, not hocus pocus. Magic. Is that the word?
That is the word, yes.
Okay, both magic and both fighters. So
Cool.
yeah. Trying to make talk. Sorry.
You're doing good.
So what was it like growing up in the mountains here?
Oh, it's not bad. You have to get used to snow and the cold, but us Goliaths are pretty much used to being a part of the tribe. Well, when you reach to adulthood, you have to do a coming of age ceremony where you have to participate in a fight. You choose your warrior and you fight. If you win, you've officially become an adult and you gain your warrior title. Mine, as I said before, is High Warrior.
And does that mean that druids are not adults, or do they have a separate ceremony?
Well, they have separate ceremony. How they do is they have to. I do not remember exactly what they do. I never participated or seen their ceremony, but I heard that they have to properly commune with nature or something along the lines of that.
Communing with nature.
Basically, go to outside alone, spend the day there. If you survive and come back, you're officially a druid. I don't know. I think that's how it works.
I don't know either. But it sounds like it
Fascinating.
would work that way.
Interesting ritual.
But home is nice and all, but I've always wondered what world was like down below. So sometimes sometimes every year or so, I just go down, explore, see what they have. And I come back the next year and I return with like gifts or stuff for our tribe.
That's nice.
He's glancing to Kieran snickering.
He's gonna
Why?
He's gonna hear the snick, and then immediately snap his head towards you and stare at you.
He blows him again.
Why?
By the way, the whole druid thing, that was like off the top of my head.
It was great.
Yeah.
I loved it. I loved it. It was great.
It's
I
pretty
loved
accurate to what I had
Yeah.
already.
I mean, I think a day is a bit weak, maybe like a week or something, but yeah, it's good.
Oh, thanks.
So you're interested in the world below then? What draws you to it?
I don't know. I've seen a lot of stuff already up here. I always wondered what kind of creatures are down below. If there is like snow similar to our world up here. I always hear that there's places that are very warm.
Yeah, this place is definitely very, very cold by our standards. In fact, there are some places that are so hot, you have the opposite problem. You stay in these places too long, you would die of too much heat.
Ah, too much heat. That does not sound good.
Have you ever seen the ocean?
I've seen what do you call? I've seen river. I've seen river.
No, ocean. Water as far as the eye can see.
Is that bigger than river?
River, you can see the other end. Ocean, you cannot.
That is very big. No, I have not seen that.
I'm sorry.
You should see the ocean once.
That does sound nice.
Trying to get my mind out of the gutter.
Hang on, give me a sec.
And you're the one making that comment, Paul. Wow. You're the person that making that comment. Wow.
Give me a sec. Sammy's barking like crazy. I don't know why.
I believe this calls for a chant of one of us, one of us, one of us.
Shut up.
I'm glad we finally corrupted you. I'm happy about this.
Curses. What have you done to me? What have you done, son?
We've made you one of us. I imagine it feels great. By the way, DM, how does a passive work again?
A passive what?
Skill check.
I determine when a passive is warranted.
Okay.
And I take it into effect for things where I don't ask for rolls.
Okay. And remind me, is it like you assume a 10 or something, or?
Passes are generally, I believe they do start with 10 plus the relevant thing.
Okay, I'm back.
Okay.
With plus or minuses depending on if advantage or disadvantage and whatnot. It's up to the DM to handle it.
Okay.
By the way, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Yeah.
Welcome back. Welcome.
Anyways, it is getting late, and we do have a journey.
Oh, all right.
To go on. And no one better start singing "Don't Stop Believing."
All right. Well, as I said, there's
We
plenty.
could just go with Frozen.
No.
Oh my god.
That would be a good way to get us taken off YouTube.
Just go to sleep.
This is costly. Here, use a wolf fur for blanket. They're very
Do you
soft.
want to build a wolf hut?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, it's your own YouTube
I
channel.
can someone grab a frying pan and like hit him on the face for me, please?
Joel, it's your own YouTube channel you're doing that to.
I know.
You wanna build a meth lab?
Is that an actual cover that exists somewhere?
Oh yes. Oh yes.
Probably.
It is a Breaking Bad
Probably.
cover.
Yes, it is.
Please send
It's
that to me,
considered parody.
Mecca.
It's under safe use rules.
Mecca, please send that to me.
So long as we don't play the official recording, we're fine.
Yes, you can't copyright someone's rendition of a song. unless they
try.
Yeah. Now, granted, if you try to monetize it, and it's more if you try to claim it as your own. If you acknowledge that it's a cover.
It's a parody.
Anyway, okay, enough about ridiculous copyright law and specific things along that line. So, unless there's anything else, you guys can spend the night there in Kanea's hut. With all of you in there, it is a little cramped, but it makes it warmer, so that's kind of nice.
Corbo's going to be spending time sending a message to Fable, giving her a summary of the day's events. Say he misses her, etc.
Okay, sorry, Sammy was barking again.
Oh boy, Sammy.
Okay, so long rest.
Yeah. If ever you get a bunny Elunar, you should call him Max.
Honestly, I'm all for a bunny at this point because I'm pretty sure it's hella easier than a dog.
I like a bunny. I want a bunny.
Just don't give him carrots. Anyway, alright.
Wait, what?
Yeah. Anyway, so. The morning comes around and Kanea is up first, bright and early, before the sun really even comes up.
Yeah. I'm going to a nearby tree and just punch it. That's my exercise.
Yeah, there's a tree near your hut that you've been punching pretty regularly, so there's a lot of dents in it.
So
conveniently, it knocks pieces of bark off for tea. A 2-for-1 thing.
Sounds about right.
So basically, you're just.
We're under attack. Sound the alarm.
Yeah, I will say this sound does wake the rest of you up, and you don't see Kanea in the tent at all.
What's going on? Where?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's fine.
Is this the morning?
Yeah, it's the morning.
Cadence will go out exploring.
It's really cold. It was even colder than it was last night.
Yeah, I'm just gonna step out.
Hello, Con.
And the sun's not up yet, and you see Kanea punching a tree with her bare hands.
Oh, you have a punching tree too.
Oh, morning. Yes, I punch every day. Helps with the exercise.
Mind if I join you?
Oh, of course.
Cadence will also punch the tree on the other side.
It's the same bark for the tea, so I'm just gonna pick up some of it.
All right. So I got.
Between your punches, you see Kieran ducking and weaving as he picks up more pieces.
Yep.
Oh yeah, so the sun's not even up then, right?
No.
Oh jeez. I'm a very morning person.
Yeah, it's like I think us too.
Yeah.
Well, the sun takes a really long time to come up here, so you don't have time to wait for the sun.
Yep.
Corbal's making coffee for those who are interested.
I'll take one
Yeah,
of those.
I'll get some of that.
She was
To
like,
clarify, which
"5
coffee are you
more-"
making?
She was like trying to like huddle up, like 5 more minutes.
There's kinds of coffee. I don't think Corbel has.
Oh,
flavored beans.
let me rephrase. Are you using a normal coffee or red cactus coffee?
Yes.
Mix of both.
We have red cactus coffee.
Yeah,
Wait, how do you have red
Yeah.
cactus?
It
How
was
do you
in
get
an
coffee?
RP. It was
Don't you
in an
remember
RP. We apparently made red
It
coffee
cross-pollinated. It
beans.
cross-pollinated.
Cactuses don't have beans.
It cross-pollinated with the coffee trees.
Yeah,
It was
when we
part of
grew
the
those.
RP.
I don't remember that.
Still.
What
Well,
he's
it
saying is we've created our
Normal
own
coffee,
GMOs.
not red cactus coffee. That sounds like a bad time.
Okay.
Or great time. Kind of hard to tell. What do you think, Cadence?
What?
No.
Sorry, what was
Don't
point two,
worry
three?
about it. Don't worry about it. Ignore Carter.
I
Ignore
usually
him,
do.
always.
Okay, so once Kanae is done punching the tree, she'll just walk back inside.
And get out more meat.
Okay, that really warms you up.
I know, right? It's great.
Yeah, and today you get out more meat for breakfast, and as a special treat because you have guests, you get out one singular potato, which you slice up and do not cook, and you hand out potato chunks to people.
Here you go, one for you, one for
I'm
you.
going to cook it.
Yeah, let's actually cook this thing.
Wait, you cook potato? You can do that?
Sure.
Yes.
Yes, you can cook potato.
Yes, you can.
So I'm going to cook the potato.
Corbel's gonna use create food and water to create some seasoning.
And I'll use my produce flame to make a fire to cook the potatoes on.
Yes, that's what we're gonna do. We're using our spell slots to make
No,
good
produce flame is
fries.
a cantrip.
Actually, you know what? Because we can create food, we're just gonna create more potatoes and then some seasoning on top. There we go. Bam. Done.
Kanea, you've never seen someone make food with magic. That's kind of weird.
How do you do that?
Well,
You just wave hands and then boom, food. What? What?
well, there's these 5 angry men that I have a special relationship with, and they allow me to do this.
5 angry, huh?
It's complicated. It's a long story.
Horrible, in your head, you hear them bickering about how the fact that they're not angry, they're just particular, and you're boring.
Uh-huh.
Do you want to cook utensils roll to see how well the potatoes turn out?
Yes, I do.
Oh, they turn out
Very
great.
well. You've cooked many a potato in your time as a
Excuse me,
hermit.
I'm not boring. I'm just even keeled, okay?
Who are you talking to?
Yeah,
The five particular men.
Don't ask.
Tanea, you look around and see no one.
What men? I don't see men. Are they like invisible or something?
Sure.
It's a long story. They're always with me. It's been an interesting relationship.
And those
Oh, you mean like ancestors, right?
Something like an ancestor, yes, though not related.
Oh, so like
I think they're gods, or they think they're gods.
They're my gods, kinda. Well, they are, and they are gods.
They're not.
Oh, so you're like one of those what do you call them? Like like people follow gods and they
Yes.
Clerics.
Yes.
that.
Yes.
Was
That is
everyone
indeed.
cleric?
Yes, I am a cleric. You got that right.
Not everyone is a cleric. Only those who use gods to get their magic.
I mean, as I understand it, they're chosen by the gods to serve them.
I chose them. They chose me. It's
give
so
and
long.
They shipwrecked a ship with a kraken just to get you there.
Didn't want to leave him down there all alone.
You should have.
Okay, does
Okay,
Death Clock react to that, Looney?
Yeah, they do. They do react to that. In your head, you just hear them starting. You just hear angry music.
They don't appreciate. When you get to know them, they're not that bad, Sombra.
It's
Yeah,
so
but they
loud
should
in your head, you're
breakfast.
having trouble hearing everything around you now.
Corbo is saying this.
He's
but
shouting.
He's
Yeah.
like, he's like, there's like a pained expression in his face, and he's trying to keep a straight expression.
And Corbel got louder just because he doesn't realize how loud he's being.
I think you pissed them off. Anyway, we're having our cooked potatoes and meat.
Yes.
Yes.
Kene, this is the best meal you've had in a very long time.
Oh, this is very good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just wait till we can introduce this. This is out of character. Just wait till we can introduce her to artisanal cheese.
Cheese, yeah.
God, cheese.
Oh, they've got cheese.
Yeah, we got cheese.
Is it goat cheese?
It's not goat cheese.
Is it alpaca cheese?
Nope.
Oh.
Is it Yeti cheese?
No.
Okay.
Give us a clue.
Okay, so we've covered the worst possible outcomes.
Yeah, actually, now that Cadence is thinks of cheese for whatever reason, Cadence, you just notice on the wall a wheel of cheese that is by far the largest cheese wheel you've ever seen. It's bigger than Kanea is.
Cadence will approach cautiously and give it a sniff.
Smells like cheese.
That's really specific.
Hey, Kanea, you see this, and you say, yeah, you let them know what this cheese is from. That's mammoth cheese.
Oh, you like that? That's mammoth cheese.
Mammoth cheese.
Yeah.
Fascinating.
I guess that explains why it's so big.
It is.
That's
mammoth.
what she said.
God damn it, Joel. Stefan. I almost said Joel, sorry.
Joel first. Like your base reaction is to say "God damn it, Joel" before "God damn it, me."
I mean, most of the time you would be accurate.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, Cadence, this cheese does smell very good, and you've never had mammoth cheese before.
You want to try some?
Yes. I like trying new things.
Alright, Kanea will go to the cheese wheel, break off a piece. Hopefully a piece is not too big, and we'll hand it to Cadence.
Not too big for Kanea, but it's a pretty huge hunk of cheese.
Cadence will take a cautionary nibble.
Yeah, it's surprisingly creamy and has a very strong flavor. One of the strongest cheeses you've ever had. But it's quite delicious.
Do you like it? Very good.
I do. I think we got to bring some of this back with us.
Well, I got...
I mean, we can figure that out later. Just know that I want to bring some back with us.
Okay.
Oh, this is incredible. I love this. My goodness. This is the best cheese.
Right? It's very good.
Don't eat all of it.
Oh.
Well, I can see if we have any left over in my tribe. I could give you some.
Oh, definitely, please. I could. Hey, give me a whole load. I could carry it. I have carried a roll of cheese before.
Cadence will eat her fill, which isn't nearly all of the piece she was given, and then she'll just hand the rest off to Kopaka.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. That's a really good cheese.
Yeah.
Really good.
Tabaxis and cheese, like, I love it, but, tabaxis and cheese, not always a good mix. Can't have that much.
Nope.
Yeah, and Kanea, you're thinking about the fact that there's only a handful of people who can actually milk a mammoth because it's not easy.
Have you by any chance have seen mammoths?
We adopted one.
Oh, nice. You could milk mammoth. You can get and use milk to make cheese.
Is ours male or female?
I don't think you want
did
milk.
we ever check?
The mammoth you guys have is male. It's male, yes.
Oh, I thought it was female. All this time I thought it was a female.
Nope.
No, it was a male.
I mean, if you want to get milk from a male mammoth, it's a different story.
That's getting back to the animal husbandry thing.
All right, let's change.
We'll leave that to Kieran.
No, please don't. Okay.
My gosh.
Anyways, moving on.
Yes, moving on. So after we've had our fill, I'm assuming the sun is now up, right?
It's just barely cresting over the woods, so you can. It's at least a little bright out now.
All right. So do you want to keep going, or do you want to wait a little longer?
This situation is somewhat urgent. We don't know when the next quake will be. We certainly wouldn't want anyone getting hurt.
Do you know how often those quakes go?
Kanea knows exactly when the next quake's going to be, because they're like clockwork. Every 7 days.
Suspicious.
Okay, so that's actually more worrying.
Yeah.
That's definitely suspicious.
And when was the last earthquake?
2 days ago.
Oh, so we have
And
time.
how often do they occur?
The next earthquake is in 5 days. Once every 7 days for some reason.
And how long has this been going on?
Few months.
2 months.
So Cadence is not smart. Is not the type to know how to ask things about epicenters and so on. So someone else should probably ask that question.
Do you have an idea of where they're coming from? Or the center of it is?
That Kanea tells you is impossible because it seems to happen from a different place. It comes and ends at the mountain every time, but it comes from a different direction each time.
Yeah, so hard to pinpoint.
But it's like circling, or
it's like it's circling the mountain, yeah, but always pointing at it.
Well, if it's being so consistent, it might be possible to figure out the rough location of the epicenter for the next one.
Has there been a record? Has there been a record of where the quakes are strongest?
Unfortunately, I do not have one. But perhaps maybe my chief would have one.
Chieftain.
My chief, yes, the leader of our tribe. So we still have some. How much longer until we get to her tribe?
It'll take 2 days to get there.
So we have 2 days, and so that would leave us 3 days until next earthquake, I'd say. So it might be enough time to figure out where it is going to happen or what is the cause of I do not know. But if you still need a little more time to like rest up, that's just okay. We have another 2 days still, so.
Yeah. Let's go and take a look to see the village. And then we'll make a decision from there.
Alright.
Yeah, there might be people who know more stuff about the stuff.
Alright. Then get your stuff and we'll head out.
You guys see Kanea pack onto her back all those wolf hides before, plus a bunch more. That the skin from that elk that you guys ate, and a lot of packages of meat, of uncooked raw meat, amongst other things. It's a lot of stuff.
Still
And the fact that it's
carry all
cold
of that?
outside doesn't mean it means that the meat doesn't spoil.
I'm sorry.
Above table. And that it's cold outside, the meat doesn't spoil.
Yeah, it's just wrapped in basic packaging.
Yeah.
Like paper.
So we're heading out.
Looks like.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, along the way, I'm going to pick up any herbs, spices, and otherwise plant life I could use.
Sure. You're so used to them, you see them all the time. So you're able to scoop up plenty of them.
Yeah, I'm also going to join that hunt too.
You got 13.
Carter, you're not used to this area, and you're like, you see Kieran finding them, you're like, you don't even see where he's finding these things from.
Yeah, I'm rolling so low today.
You'll get better, don't worry.
Yeah.
Alright. And with that, you guys are going to head off. Hang on. Just give me a sec. And I'll change the page for you. Alright. Here we go. Change page. There we go. Alright.
Okay.
Alright. Ooh. Oh, I like what you did, DM.
Anyway, so Kane leads you through the forest and slowly you're starting to kind of curve up the very base of the mountain where there's still lots of trees. And Kanea goes into tour guide mode and lets you know that right in front of you there is a small grave site for a past chief of their tribe. And it's been there for as long as she knows, as long as anyone in her tribe can remember.
Give
Must
me
be an
one
important
moment.
person.
Yes. Our previous leader. Do you mind if I go pay respects real quick?
Feel free.
She'll go up to the she'll go up and she'll place an offering at the grave. I'm not sure if I should give him the wolf meat or the yeah, maybe some of the wolf meat. I don't know. And just chant out a prayer in giant. And when that's done, she'll walk back to the group. Sammy, chill. Sorry, Sammy's been acting up again. God damn it. Hello?
Oh, that's fine. No, it's okay.
Oh, okay. It got quiet for a minute there. I got worried.
I can break it up by saying Kieran's still spice hunting.
I may or may not have zoned out.
Alright. Anyway, so you see Kanea pay respects and leave a little offering of meat at this grave site. Any of you who spoke giant understood the prayer, and I guess you can move on.
Orba will bow and then we will move on.
Shiva will do the same. So keep going.
And further forward, there's a giant blue glowing crystal, which Kanea knows is some kind of magic. Her people have no idea, it just kind of appeared one day, but it's extremely cold, so they don't touch it.
You'll be careful with
big
that.
crystal thing?
Yeah.
You'll be careful with that. We don't want to touch it. It could be dangerous. Is there a way to identify what kind of crystal this is, or what kind of... actually, you know what? Shiva will use her Eldritch Sight to see what kind of magic is emitting from the crystal.
Evocation is what's emitting from that.
Evocation. Okay. So that's like, It's like, I keep forgetting what evocation is, that one again.
Hang on, sorry, guys, just a sec.
Pretty sure evocation is the big boom magic.
Oh, and okay, so maybe it's something to do with the cold then.
It's probably evoking cold.
Think it's what's keeping the mountain cold?
Probably.
I mean, I think the mountain is what's... Mountains are cold on their own. I think this is just an extra cold spot.
How does a chubby blue dragon take to the cold of the ice crystal, of the big blue crystal?
When he's in the middle, has to...
Oh, yeah, no, I'm back.
Oh, okay.
I'll say its instincts tell it not to touch it. It's really cold. In fact, Kanea knows of the one person from her tribe that touched that.
And what happened?
She points to the ground and you see small shards of ice. They turned to ice and shattered.
Thanks.
Yeah, so, yeah, don't touch it, otherwise you'll end up like that.
Duly noted.
Alright, so I'm gonna lead them around the crystal. Unless you guys want to, like, investigate more of it.
Do we want to try blowing
I'm
that
noticing
up?
that it's being surrounded by pillars. I'm actually going to investigate one of the pillars.
Uh-oh, with that laugh, DM has something around that pillars.
I will take an investigation check, please.
Hey.
Death Clock be with you.
My rolls.
Hey, Carter, you're pretty sure those are made of stone. At least you think so, but it's hard to tell for sure.
Are there any markings on the stone?
Not that Carter sees.
What's with my rolls today? Oh.
Carter, you're really damn cold.
Joel, it's because your rolls today are mirroring the rolls of your entire life.
I'm gonna give it a shot.
That's true.
Oh, shoot.
Oh yeah, there's definitely writing on it for sure.
What kind of writing?
It's in giant.
Well, I have the Helm of Comprehend Language.
I know, so you read this and it says, whoever shall pass the trial and take a piece of the crystal shall become one with ice.
Mean.
Will become one with the ice.
So, what does it say? What does it say?
It says, whoever passes this trial becomes one with the ice.
I see.
So the ice will not bother them, or perhaps they become the ice.
Well, judging
What's
that, you know,
the trial?
I believe the trial's to go and touch the thing.
Would Kanea know about the trial?
No.
Yeah, I don't know either.
Yeah.
It says to touch. What does the trial entail?
Take a piece
What?
of the ice, and you become one with the ice.
Is that what the pillar said?
Yes.
To touch the crystal.
Well, it says whoever takes a piece of it.
Oh, you have to. You have to take a piece of the crystal.
Hey, you've got Mage Hand, right? You think you can probably take a little snippet?
Can we maybe check some of the other pillars, see if there's any other instructions?
Oh, yeah. Looney?
Yeah, absolutely. There's just one other set of instructions on the exact opposite side. And it speaks of, to pass the trial, you must take a piece with your own hands.
This thing. Oh, where was it? Under the pile.
So, no mage hand.
I don't think this is a trial meant for us, unless you were a fire type. Even then, I don't.
Or have some natural cold resistance.
Wet and Wild! You're always interested in becoming one with the ice.
You're gonna lose an elemental, dude.
She'll be back in a half hour if something goes wrong.
Yeah, she touches it, turns to ice, and shatters.
Alright, well, she'll be back in a bit. Might be a little pissed, though.
Yeah, gee, I wonder why.
Unfortunately, I don't think getting cold
throw a
shoulder
stick
from
at it.
here would be quite nice.
You think I can throw a stick at it?
Throw a stick at it? What happens to the stick?
The stick bounces off of it.
Oh, I thought the stick would freeze and shatter
Nope.
to bits.
Nope.
What if you use the mittens to cast Burning Hands to grab a piece of ice?
Probably not a good idea to test this out.
I mean, are you trying to, like, cast a fire spell to see what happens?
I somehow doubt that my ring of resistance is going to.
No, I'm pretty sure resistance isn't going to be anywhere near enough.
I pull out I pull out my tome of spells. I can, like, use the firebolt cantrip to see what happens.
Do it.
Probably not. I don't want to be caught in an explosion of magic.
It'll just be it's a firebolt. It'll be fine.
I'm gonna stand a few hundred feet back.
Firebolt or fireball?
Firebolt.
Pronunciation is important.
So 29 for a firebolt.
Yeah, so you see the firebolt, it almost seems like it's caught in a barrier outside of it, and you see it kind of starts to steam a bit, and eventually it fades away, but it looked like it got really close to touching the crystal.
Oh, so there's a barrier?
That would explain it.
So is that why it turned to ice and shatter? Cause barrier?
Might be it.
That or just magic is really strong and we don't want to fuck with it.
For a cantrip to have that much impact, I could try casting Firewall to bisect a tiny section of the thing, see if that cuts off a piece of crystal.
Kinda doubting
I can just try to blow it up with a fireball.
I have a feeling.
Make sure it's using staff.
Personally, I don't think it's a good idea to mess around with a giant glowing blue magic source.
Yeah, I think maybe we want to
I think we might need to leave this one behind for now.
Just mark it on the map. We can come back here if we ever feel the need to use it for something.
I mean, there was a lightning field in the desert that we never solved.
Yeah, but like I said, that's stuff we can go back to.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, do we ever really want to come back up here?
I mean, coming back here shouldn't be too difficult.
I mean, if we're doing regular cheese runs...
Big Corporal just picks up a rock from the area.
Uh-huh.
Coming back here shouldn't be too difficult.
Alright.
gonna-
Away from
I'm gonna
Crystal.
familiarize myself with one of the trees near here.
Sorry, what was that?
I'm gonna mark one of the trees for transport via plane.
Ah, alright. Yeah, sure.
That's a good
So we
idea.
can come back here.
Yep. And Corpo's got a rock from the area, so he can use that as a focus for teleport spell.
Alright, around the crystal.
Yeah, and then next you see a large plant, and you see that it's glowing, which excites you because inside that means there's a fruit in there that glows, and it makes the best booze.
Oh.
Oh.
But it only fruits up once a year.
And if it's glowing that big, that means fruit's ready, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, we need to get fruit. We need to get fruit.
Why?
Because this fruit only gets ripened once a year, and also makes really good booze.
Does it now?
Fascinating. Well,
Is the fruit like inside the tree?
Well, yeah, it is. But the gaps are large enough that a regular person can fit in there, and the fruit is huge.
oh,
What kind of booze are we talking about here?
Did Keith just... did Carter just, like, put it in his mouth?
No.
no, the blue dragon's now kind of hugging the tree, trying to figure out how to get into it.
What kind
Yeah,
of
the
booze are we
fruit
talking
is-
about?
It's a very, very fruity but strong beer.
Interesting.
Oh, dear.
Oh, beer.
Yeah. So, by the way, the fruit is the size of that chubby dragon.
I don't think Kanea can fit in there, can she?
No, she's a little too big.
Yeah, I can't fit in too big. If one of you can go in and get fruit, that'd be really great.
Well,
I mean, I can probably
where
fit
do
in
we
there.
get
I'm
it out
small.
from? That's the question.
I'm small, I can climb.
Hey,
Well, small-ish.
Horrible. Come here for a second.
Yes, I... Yeah. Oh, sorry, were you talking to me, Carter?
Yes.
Oh, yes,
You got
how
that
can I help?
spell that can make things tiny, right?
Carble thinks to himself. Maybe. I don't think I have enlarge reduce. I don't think he has. I don't think that's a cleric spell.
No, I don't believe it is.
I
Well,
you-
sorry, I was
having magic items to do that.
Dust of dryness.
Does anybody got a big enough bag of holding to try to catch it, stuff it in?
I thought we already had a big enough.
How big is?
I have a
chubby
bag
blue
of holding. We can. It's just a question of cutting a fruit down, right?
Pretty much.
Actually going inside the tree and like getting the fruit out.
Do you want me to do it? Considering.
Oh, and Kanea tells you to make sure not to damage the tree when you do it, so that it doesn't ruin it.
That. I have some tools that might be able to accomplish this task. Would I be able to use surgical tools to try to cut the fruit loose?
Cadence
You
will
can certainly
climb up the
try.
inside of the tree and then use one of her claws to cut the fruit free.
What attribute would govern this check? Because medicine is usually wisdom.
Oh, this is dexterity based.
Yeah.
And
I'm a.
roll
What is my
dexterity?
dex?
I'll take sleight of hand from Caden, seeing as she's doing it
that.
barehanded.
Ignore that. Ignore that. Ignore that.
Coral
Ignore that.
cast Toll the Dead on the fruit.
Ignore that. That. Ignore that.
I'm picturing a Kanea's like shocked face as the fruit explodes.
She would go into a rage if you do that. You don't want to do that.
Ignore that. That was.
Well, before you can even get your tools out, Cadence is already slicing it with her claws.
I beat you to it.
Yeah, and the fruit starts to wobble as Cadence starts to cut through the thing holding it in place. Is someone ready to catch the fruit? It's huge.
Opaka! Corbo will take Opaka and push him into the way to catch it.
He won't fit!
Kopaka won't fit. It's the same thing why Kanea won't fit inside. Too big.
Well, guess what? We could extend the hole.
Corbo will
extend the hole with my strength.
No.
Don't do that.
No.
You're gonna damage the tree.
No, that'd be bad.
I mean,
I can do this. This is my time to shine.
What
Was it dex save? What is this, dex save or?
Oh no, this is a strength check. Raw strength.
Oh, roll 4.
Oh, I rolled this. Shit.
Strength save.
Rolling D4.
I mean, it is falling on you. It might be a save.
Oh, hey.
There, that's a 15.
Yeah, that's a 4.
Plus or 4.
The D4 is for the guidance spell.
Wait, Kopaka has guidance?
No. I tried rolling what you did, and I was like, oh.
Oh, okay. Oh, no, that's a thing I do.
Anyway, so yeah, I'm gonna say with a 15, you don't really catch it. It lands on your face and courses you to the ground. However, it does not break, though it looks like it's going to for a second, and then it doesn't.
Corbo will raise up an arm with a thumbs up. I got it, guys.
Good job.
Nice.
Someone get the thing off my face!
I'll get it. I'll help him. Actually, DM, can I use that athletics checks I did earlier to help him?
We're still in the same problem where you can't fit inside because you're so big.
Yeah, and you can't like open up the tree because it would damage it, and Kanea doesn't want that.
I would help you if I could, man.
We'll just use whoever can fit actually in there to help him lift it out.
There. Corbo's pull-up game. Corbo's bench press is on point today.
Holy crap. Corbo, you've been working out.
You managed to roll it off of yourself, and now it's on the ground inside the tree. You're no longer being squished by the hugely heavy fruit, which was a lot heavier than you were expecting. Even for its size, it's one dense fruit.
I'm surprised you even got out there.
So it's just a single fruit, yes?
Yes, a huge fruit. Like I said, it's the size of Carter's little dragon there.
Corbo would like to back of holding
Cadence
it.
will climb back down now that she has done her part.
Can he bag of holding it?
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
All right, we're bagging it.
And Kanea, you've never seen a bag of holding, and you just see the fruit that you love so much just disappear.
So go in D&D loot chat.
What's it called?
How did tiny bag fit? How did?
It's called a bag of holding. It allows you to put a lot of things inside of it.
A whole lot of magic.
Magic. Well, you have magic bag that can fit in a lot of stuff, even though it's very
My name
tiny.
prepared, but I like frozen booze fruit instead. That's what it's called now.
Frozen.
What was your name, Looney? Out of curiosity.
Frozenberry?
I was gonna call it a juice berry because they weren't creative, but I like yours way better.
Frozen gooseberry. Okay. Well, world below mountains is so strange with all this magic stuff.
Very convenient.
I just carry stuff with me. I do not know you need magic bag.
Well, sometimes what
some
you need
of
to
us
carry is
aren't
bigger than you.
exactly very strong
You
either.
say that looking how she's literally carrying stuff that's bigger than her on her back.
Yes,
Okay, well-
but could you carry 5 of those at the same time?
You saw how weak some of us were, right? We can't exactly carry big things.
Oh, that is true.
Yeah. By the way, are you bulking up now that she's been feeding you a proper diet, Sombra?
What?
I mean, we've only had one day of it.
Oh no,
We
eating
spent a
lot
couple
of meat
weeks
does
up
not.
here.
Oh no, he needs to eat meat more than one day.
Ah, good to know. We'll have to make sure he eats a nice diet.
He's fine the way he is.
But he could
People are meeting them, bro.
better.
I don't
Imagine.
know. He could use a little bulking up. Seems kind of flimsy.
Imagine
That's you.
how much better he could be.
But it could be better.
He's strong in other things.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm not going to say them out loud because it's too personal. Okay, just
Corbo is blushing. Moving along.
what does he mean by that? What does he mean by that?
You don't want to know. Don't worry. It is fine.
You people below mountains are weird.
What do you mean by you people?
You not.
You were gonna do that.
I was gonna say, you knew Paul was gonna do that, Eo.
Yeah, I couldn't resist.
Oh,
Okay.
believe me, we're weirder than the rest of them.
Yeah, kind of. In a way, you kind of have to be weird to be part of this crew, in a way. Except for Karen. Karen's pretty normal.
I mean, it's Drew. Drew's very normal, right?
By our standards, yes.
Alright, now we got fruits. Let's keep going. Come on, let's go.
Yeah. And Kanan knows that you're getting close to the edge of the forest, and then it's just gonna be mountain. Awful, sheer, cold mountain. However, there's still a little forest left to go. And as you go through it, you see a circle of stones, which Kanea knows has been there longer than her tribe. They have no idea what it's for. It's so old. And while there was once writing in it, it's faded away, so it's illegible.
Poetic, actually.
Is there a way to see like something that resembles some sort of writing, or
Kinda looks like writing, but it's really faded, so it's gonna be pretty tough to try and decipher it.
Does it resemble any language?
It sure does. It looks a lot like Elvish.
Ooh.
That's
Oh.
Since most of us here speak Elvish, we should at least be able to figure out what kind of writing. I mean, like what kind of letters, right?
Would I be able to use the mending spell to make the
No.
writing more legible?
No, I don't think that's how mending works.
I figured I'd ask. It's an out-of-the-box way of using the spell.
Nah, it works on like 5-foot small blocks. It won't work for this.
I don't think.
Can I cast divination and the question be, what does this mean? Is that a possibility?
What does it all mean?
What does Christmas mean?
Yeah, technically, if you want to use this, I will allow it.
Corbel will get into lotus position, gonna take some incense out, burn some incense, and make some Mongolianish throat singing noises to commune with Death Clock. Some Tuvan throat singing, and Ask Deathclock any insights as to what this means.
And Deathclock's like you see them arguing about exactly how to tell you, and then eventually one of them pipes up and they say, it's a treasure map, numbnuts. Go digging.
Does it say where to dig?
And he says, no.
Well,
Or let me rephrase it. He says, yeah, but I'm not telling you.
How about I persuade him in a way?
He's an invisible god. I don't think you can persuade him.
No. Well,
how this reply might be short phrase cryptic. The spell doesn't take into account. Okay, if you cast a spell 2 or more times before finishing your next long rest, there's of each casting the first that you get a random reading. The DM makes this roll in secret. Okay, so if I cast it again, there's a 25% chance it goes foobar.
Yeah,
pretty much.
Okay. Well, Corbo will say.
Cumulative. Each time it gets higher.
Oh, okay. So Corbo is going to relay that apparently that this is a treasure map, but beyond that, he is unsure.
You know what? Shiva is going to use Eldritch Sight on the ground and looking through the pillars.
There's no magic on any of it.
No, okay. I'm really stumped now.
They said it was a map.
It's a map, right?
Yes, it's a map, but not quite sure how to make a sense of it.
Let me see. Give me. Is it a map with a cipher on it?
It's illegible because it's so worn and faded away. It's written in Elvish, but no one can read it anymore.
Not even like little bits of the words?
No.
Not even the comprehend language?
No. Even if you were perfectly fluent in Elvish, you wouldn't be able to help read which is illegible now, as it's been basically worn away.
It's been worn away, so does the map itself, right?
Yeah, well, the wording is the map, so to speak.
Oh, okay.
I have no idea where can I don't know. It could be worth a shot.
I have an idea as well, but there's a 25% chance I get a complete bullshit answer.
Do you want to try yours first or mine first?
Alright, I'll try mine first.
Alright.
We're going to cast Divination again, and the question is going to be, what is the name of this treasure?
Hang on, I just...
Okay. What does that mean?
Wow, 100.
Yeah, I typed GM roll and it didn't roll it to just me. How interesting.
Yeah.
It was supposed... Nonetheless, I won't tell you whether that was the high or low was what I was using for the 25.
I mean, the number's in green. It should be high. It should be the lowest to fail. Come on, it's green.
Anyway, what was your question again?
What is the name of this treasure?
And Deathclock replies, the frozen chicken.
Oh my god.
Alright, we're gonna cast Find the Path for the frozen chicken.
Okay.
That is a fair use of these spells, is it not?
I know, but this sounded so weird.
I'm gonna say, considering you don't know a direct physical location that you're familiar with, Find the Path ain't gonna work.
Ah, fuck. Well, okay, there goes my idea.
Well, I'll give you credit for trying it.
Frozen chicken. What if, like, Shiba used her research or background to, like, figure out something?
Or is there folklore?
I don't have folklore. I'm not that. That's wizard. I'm not wizard. Could her researcher background help with this?
I'll let you roll a history. It's gonna be pretty hard.
Oh god.
Death clock be with you, and then Johan will offer you a pickle.
Aw, thanks.
Well,
24. Not bad.
That's very good. All right. You know, this whole thing sounded a bit weird and confusing, but the name the frozen chicken, you actually swear you've heard that before. However, you're pretty sure it's not a treasure, but a place. Typically, you remember reading it in a book when you were younger. A storybook in which adventurers went on a crazy journey and they stopped by a tavern known as the Frozen Chicken.
Guys, frozen chicken isn't a treasure. I think that's a tavern.
very, very close in sound.
Oh my god, is it not a treasure map? Is it just a flyer?
God, is that it?
But this is all based on the assumption that Death Clock saying the name of the treasure was correct. For all we know.
Yeah, I could just cap.
Maybe it's just a map to the tavern.
It's a pub crawl map!
Is that it?
Follow it and see where it goes, but don't we have a thing to do here? Unless it's on the way.
Looney?
Alright, well, based on Shiva's history check, I will say, according to the childhood story she read, this mysterious pub is located inside a mountain.
Yeah, well, so technically it is a map. I don't know about treasure map, but yeah.
Well, maybe we find the next clue in the frozen chicken.
We don't even know where the frozen chicken is. It's inside it's inside a mountain, but we don't know exactly where inside the mountain.
I've got a feeling it's inside this mountain. I'm just wondering, why does Stonehenge look like this?
Smiley face?
Yes.
Snowman face.
I don't know, he kind of looks like a face, like neutral, because it's a straight line.
Oh yeah, kind of is. Okay, back on topic.
Stonehenge.
So like, is Deathclock saying that we have to like dig the Stonehenge to get like inside to find the tavern?
Where does the map, like, we have a map, let's use the map.
No, you don't have a map. They told you very vague things that it was a map, but you don't have the map. And then they told you that the treasure's name was the Frozen Chicken. And then Ida, or Shiva, remembers from her childhood story that it's a tavern located inside a mountain. That's all you got.
Okay. Do we want to do this side quest now? Or do we want to go meet up with the village and, figure out what's going on with the whole earthquake thing?
I think we should
probably do that, considering we're on a time limit here.
Yeah.
We'll come back to this one. With another.
It's not like the tavern is going to be going anywhere.
Unless if it's destroyed by the earthquakes. And then we'd have a
Oh,
problem.
I don't want tavern to be destroyed by earthquakes. They could have really good drinks there. Fine, we'll keep going.
We shall continue towards the village.
Alright, so the next spot is a very large clearing in the woods, which Kanea tells you to, that you can cross just to be wary of the sky, because this is a frost dragon likes to sleep in this clearing.
I look up in the sky.
You don't see anything.
It's safe. We could just go around, right?
Yeah, Kanea advises going around and not going across.
Let's just go around then.
Alright, going around.
We're walking around. We're walking around. We're walking around.
Walking around the open plains where the dragon likes to lay.
Open flames.
Continue that. Actually, to be honest, I thought we were gonna do like a spooky season 01 since we kind of didn't attend Halloween.
That stuff happened.
Yeah. Oh,
It's true. Oh, did we just lose Emo and Ocelot again?
yeah.
Oh boy.
Ah, boy.
It looks like their internet went to the mall to go pick up some cigarettes.
Apparently.
Yeah,
With that fucking...
You mean they got Comcasted?
Okay. Well, so you continue, you go around, and Kanea, you can see Kanea, like, relax as you get around it, and no dragon appears.
I mean, as cool as to fight the dragon, I don't want to fight dragon right now.
Yeah, that's the whole thing. It takes a while. It's just... And the mess? You tried getting dragon blood out of fur like this.
Ooh, ew. Oh, they're back.
Woo. It didn't die. Hooray.
Yes. Nobody died yet.
Does dragon blood taste good, by the way? Like, I heard that you can, like, make, like, good drink with it. I don't know.
Actually, that's a very good question. Has any of us actually tried dragon meat? Probably
No,
Keith.
no, we're not drinking the dragon blood. I especially don't want to do that. Shiva says.
Yeah, no, we're just having issues in our area, apparently.
Well, I can tell when you both disappear at exactly the same time.
Yep.
Anyway, so the next spot is a small frozen lake. Really tiny, more like a pond, really. And Kanea tells you that this is a great fishing spot.
And the pillars?
Do we see ice devils?
You don't see ice devils.
Then I put this claim into question. Because we all know in this game, if there isn't an ice devil fishing for it, it's not a good fishing spot. Evidenced by the fact that there's an ice devil that knew where to fish for cracking eggs.
Oh, you know what? Alright, just as you say that, you see a ice devil with a fishing hat and a fishing
God
rod struggling
damn it.
up out of the woods.
Alright, now we know this is legit.
Is it the same ice devil?
The same ice devil.
It is not. It is not the same.
Has Kanea seen an ice devil before?
I'm gonna say no.
Okay. What is that? I don't know that.
That
thing.
is an ice devil. Don't piss it off.
Ice.
Hang on, just a second, guys. I can hear you, I just can't say anything.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Ice devil is like devil made of ice.
No, it is evil. Oh, what this?
Be right back, I need to turn the oven on.
Okay.
Jeez, what the hell? Discord. First Comcast, now you. You wanna sing out, sing out. And if you want to be free, be free. Because
Did you draw a hat on him, Joel?
He said it has a fishing hat on it.
Of course.
I'm just making it more canon and representative of what the narrative was stating.
What? Like, you just love art as well as I do. If you want to sing out,
Hey,
sing
love.
out. And if you want to be free, be free.
Oh, excuse me.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Didn't even know you left.
I had to turn the oven on.
Oh, what's on the menu?
Yeah, I got
Also,
chicken breast
can we all-
marinating.
Actually, no, that's not until like half an hour.
Well,
Okay, we got plenty of time.
Yeah, but
anyway.
I'm responsible for my own dinner for the next week, so I got to do shit myself.
Okay. So devil is not like big creature that is red and fire and horns. Like, I guess kind of like the little horn one right here pointing at you.
That'd be more like a demon, but sometimes devils can be like that. There's different types of demons, and then there's different types of devils. And this is one type of devil. It's called an ice devil. They like fishing.
Oh.
Well, some of them do. Just don't piss it off. They cast walls, and those walls really flatten you.
PTSD flashbacks to
I was about to say some of them are
Vietnam War
architects.
flashbacks.
So, okay, that is devil pointing at Shiva. Does that mean she's devil too?
No.
I'm a tiefling, not a devil. What's a
Well,
tiefling?
I mean, technically
It's
they
different.
have.
Corvo just like elbows Carter there. He's like, stop.
Wait, so okay, we're not devil. What's this tiefling? We're like more
It's the race.
Yeah.
It's like how you're a giant.
I'm not giant. I'm Goliath.
Goliath. Same thing. Well, not quite. Actually, sorry.
Goliath and giant are not the same thing. Giants are way, way, way bigger. We're big, but not that big.
You know what?
That's what she said.
God damn it. Sorry. Wait. Wait. Did I do something bad? Oh, sorry. Did I offend? No. It's fine. At least you didn't insult me, so that's a plus.
Carter gives
Anyway.
Shiva a pat on the back.
Aw, thanks.
So there you go. You've got your ice devil with a fisherman's hat and a fishing rod.
Oh yes, and he immediately takes a finger and slices a hole in the top of the ice and drops the end of his line in there.
Hello there, Mr. Ice Devil. How's the fish coming along?
He says, less good now that you talked.
Wow.
Oh.
You're scaring them away. He says, but this place is good for fishing. Always find good fish here. Big ones.
Hey, Kobaka.
What's up?
You want to give it a little try to see what you can fish?
Oh, yes, of course. Some skills unparalleled. Hold on. Just move my token all the way there. What did I roll again for fishing, DM? I forgot.
Let me just check if I actually put
You know,
I believe it would be survival, wouldn't it?
No, there's a fishing tool thing. Let me just see if I put it on your sheet. Yeah, you've got a fishing rod thing.
okay, hold on.
So if you look underneath where it's got all the like perception, persuasion, religion, all the skill checks, if you look underneath, then you'll see your tools. And you got one that's fishing rod. And when you click it, it'll ask you to pick a stat, and you're just gonna pick dexterity.
Okay, hold on. Each skills.
In the
Oh, there.
meantime, I'm going to investigate the pillars.
Ah, what the fuck? Why?
It's
Okay,
it's gonna pop a box, and you'll pick dexterity from the drop down.
that's good.
Perfect.
So what I get?
Well, you rolled a 3, so you rolled really low.
Do it again.
That's much better. All right,
Thank
so
you.
yeah, you're sitting there and you get a bite on the end of your line. You feeling it tug, and it's definitely a pretty strong fish because it's starting. It's pretty strong pull.
All right.
The ice, my chubby blue dragon is going to make sure that Kopaka doesn't slip.
All right. Thanks. Oh, that's nice.
You're getting a hug from a pudgy dragon.
Aw. Come on, flap, pull, tug, 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 tug.
All right, yeah.
Does he get
so
advantage?
He doesn't need advantage. He got a 32.
Yeah. Tug.
Yeah. So, Kopaka, thanks to your anchor of the dragon, you're not getting pulled forward, and you start tugging and tugging, and you hear the ice start to crack as the entire pond shatters as you pull out a giant salmon. Huge.
Got an icon for that?
Oh.
Yeah, I will try to get one. How's that? Hang on. Let's see if I can.
I want to see how big this thing is. Look, everybody! I got myself a giant salmon! So, who knows how to make sushi?
Okay, so how fresh do you want to keep that thing?
Oh, absolutely fresh.
Okay.
Fish is good.
I'm gonna throw a Pokeball at it then.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
Nice.
I don't know if there's any salmon Pokemon names. All I could think about is Goldeen, but it's obviously far away from a salmon. Wait, no, that's trout. Sorry. Forget. No, I was thinking of a different Pokemon. The one from the Olohoi region.
Did you catch a fish yet?
Yeah, I did.
Hang on.
Wait, what kind of fish is it?
Salmon.
Why is Carter catching a salmon?
Well,
keep it alive and fresh.
Yeah, fresh salmon's healthy. Full of omega-3 fatty acids. It's good for the heart. I'm being serious.
Yeah, okay, well, you succeed. You catch the fish.
Yeah.
Isn't that going to be part of your collection of...
It is now! It is now!
Well, I mean, that just because I got it in the ball doesn't mean that...
Yeah, it does.
I mean, trainers release Pokemon all the time, too, so...
Yeah, is there a feature for releasing on your sheet?
Congratulations! Your next Pokemon is a salmon.
Giant salmon.
To be fair, if he was to eat it, I'm pretty sure that spot would free up.
That'd be fucked up.
25-foot salmon.
I once caught a fish this big. In fact, I can show you. Flop.
It's like a Magikarp, except it's 25 feet long.
Oh,
God. Are there any modern fish that are this big? Like how long is a great white? I'm curious. Great white average length.
Like I said, it was a huge fish. And the Ice Devil's looking on like... he's like looking on and he's nodding and like he gets a little clap, and then when it disappears, there's a moment of... because he doesn't know why it disappeared.
The biggest great white shark is 20 feet long. That thing is 25 feet long.
I said it was a giant salmon!
Ice Devil disappeared.
Yeah, but also we live in a world where the largest shark is probably like megalodon sized.
Yes, but that is a 25-foot long fish.
Alright,
I mean, yeah, if you summon it in the air and it falls on someone, it could do a lot of damage.
But,
oh my god! Don't make me don't let me find that spreadsheet I made out.
That's a lot. I'm curious. What is the spreadsheet?
The whale drop
calculator. It was a spreadsheet made to calculate how much damage you do if you use summon creatures as a way of using summon creatures, but on top of the enemy, using them as kinetic bombs on your enemies.
Oh, damn.
By the way, the devil go poof. Is that normal?
No, the devil didn't disappear. The devil gasped when the fish disappeared.
Oh. Whoops, my bad.
That's okay.
Can you just imagine what it'll look like? We're in the middle of a fight, and there are 3 enemies standing right beside each other. And then suddenly, fish.
So
I mean, if you want a Monty Python, it's a perfectly good item for it.
When do I ever?
Monty Python is like 6 foot long shark fish.
When do I ever not want to do that?
This fish is the only person who can use it as a club is Kopaka. That's because he has a freaking giant strength.
And I am a titan.
Now it is time to throw the fish.
I did already to Keith. To Carter.
I'm just wrapping up my stat block for it because it's getting a stat block.
Oh, okay. So,
It's a good thing I'm making fish for dinner.
Yeah.
Because that would not be thematically appropriate if I was having something else.
It also sounds like a very cat thing.
It's a dire salmon. That's what we're calling it.
No, that's not what it's called. It's called the 25-foot salmon.
Fair enough.
I'll take it still.
It's like a salmon. Just
So,
dire.
so he caught giant fish with tiny ball. What is that? Is that like the magic bag?
Yeah.
Except now, I can actually tell it what to do.
So you go around, catch creatures. And
Yeah, pretty much.
Balls.
So, so you use creatures to fight for you. Do you fight?
I'm not exactly the fighter type. More the lover.
Oh my god.
Oh, God.
So Ricardo has never been loved by anyone.
Yeah.
I'm not
I'll get
interested.
you.
You're no fighter. You're a coward.
Whoa, hey! What? Say that.
You use other creatures to fight for you. You don't fight yourself.
It's no different than riding a horse.
It's very different from riding a horse.
Like, what happens if you lose all creatures and you have to fight? Oh, can you fight? Here, try punching me. Give me a punch. Let me see how strong you are.
Carter just gives her a pat on the side of the arms, like, don't worry. It'll be fine.
She's not saying it's not going to be fine. She's judging you.
I know.
She's saying if you're a fighter or not.
Yeah, but he doesn't want to deal with punching things.
Neither do I.
Exactly.
I still fight myself.
Well, I mean, you're different. Yeah, I mean, you're different. You're a magic user, so it's fine.
Well, I'm kind of magic using.
No, you're not. I don't see you use magic.
Well, rune balls are magic.
Oh, that's what that was?
No.
Yep.
But, yeah.
Wait, you use magic. Wait, so you can be magic user if you use magic objects?
I create these. So, what does that say? I think that's a fair assumption that I can use magic.
Kane got a 20 on inside.
Well, he does create the Pokeballs.
Okay.
That's more of an
he's not
artificial
lying about
thing.
it.
I'm lying.
Okay, perhaps I misjudged you. Sorry.
Pat her on the arm. It's okay. It'll be fine.
Okay.
There
I
you go.
pat him on the back.
Alright, Joel, you've got a stat block for your salmon now.
And I've got him on my roster right now.
Well,
You're welcome, by the way.
Alright,
I'm the real
I'm
one.
gonna hit the bathroom real quick.
Okay.
Splash. Nothing happens, but it's splash around.
Don't go there. Hey.
Go ahead, show everyone what it can do. Go ahead, use it
And
on
there
the attack.
let me guess. Splash. Slash.
Wait, it shouldn't have any damage associated. Let me fix that. Let me fix.
You forgot the P for splash.
Splash. Splash. Wow, that's
5d6 damage?
No, it doesn't do any damage. It's supposed to there. I fixed it. Now it does. Now it's better.
You
All
really gotta
right,
try
DM. How many times does it have to cast Splash before it starts struggling?
Oh god.
40. It's 40 times.
What the
For a
heck?
long rest, right?
do?
Like you have to use it
Yeah.
40 times before a long
Yeah.
rest, right?
Yeah. Yes.
It's got a strength of 19. So plus 4. Dex of 10. Constitution of 13. Intelligence of 3. Wisdom of 12. Charisma of -2, which adds 7. Has a swim speed of 60 feet. 12 natural armor. So basically, this is kind of the decoy monster.
Okay. I mean, you can still use it to, like, squish people.
Can I use it by dropping it on people? Will it count as bludgeoning?
We'll cross that bridge if you ever try it.
Woo!
Alright, you caught a salmon.
What's next?
What's next? We probably will catch a mammoth.
If we find one. Oh my god.
Alright, well, if you guys are done here, Kanea can lead you on, because the forest is basically finished. You've just got to go up the mountain now.
Alright, let's go up the mountain.
Sounds like a fun
Yep.
time.
Which is going to take 2 really shitty days.
Oh,
It's going to be cold. And Kanea tells you, do your best to bundle up and stay warm.
why?
And you're going to
You
need
might
to
have
sleep
borrowed
every
one of
4...
those.
And she tells you that on this mountain, you're going to want to sleep every 4 hours to
Yep.
regenerate your strength so you don't make a mistake.
Do you mind if I borrow one of those pelts?
How cold does it get?
Cold.
It gets very cold, like -40, -50.
Wait,
the threshold.
Do
Celsius
you
or
mind if I borrow
Fahrenheit?
one of those pelts?
Celsius.
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 Take this as a threshold.
Minus 40.
That is
Fahrenheit.
awful.
It's also minus 40 Celsius. For them Americanese.
Anyway, it's very, very cold. And Kanea, you notice that she's got, alongside all those pelts she's got now, and with all her stuff, she has rope and a few other things. Because she's going to be fashioning a tent for you to cram yourselves in.
Yep.
So the way this is going is you're going to go move for 4 hours, and then sleep for 4 hours, and then move for 4 hours, and then sleep for 4 hours.
You can keep watch.
But
for
then
a
when
while-
it gets
a while
night,
back.
Even when it gets night.
Yep.
Yeah.
okay.
Trust me.
I think
As
people
you
are-
do this, you have to keep going.
All right, everybody, tether yourself to the big blue dragon. We'll hang on him. He will prevent us from slipping off the edge of any kind of misery.
Let me ask this, does anyone have any pythons?
I think I do.
Johan might. Let me check. I accidentally closed D and actually accidentally hit back on roll 20 because I think he had a thieves kit which would start with pythons.
I mean, Kanea has an explorer's pack. I don't know if that counts.
I know
No,
Kanea-
it's Dungeoneers pack that, not Explorers pack that has it.
Yeah, Kanea doesn't need pythons. She's gone up and down this mountain plenty of times.
Okay.
I have
then-
pythons. I have 5 pythons.
Corbo has 30 feet of flying speed from his ring.
I have the boots of the Witcherland.
Yeah. I have pythons though.
I have donuts.
Yeah, Kanea will warn you, the winds are going to be very fierce too. So you want to be fastly secured to the mountain or you're going to be gone.
Carter is very fastly secured to the chubby blue dragon. Does that kind of count?
Yeah, okay, yeah, no, we have Johan has a Dungeoneers pack, so he has pythons. Which, low key, if you're choosing between Adventures and Dungeoneers pack has more gold worth of items.
Oh.
Anyway.
Katie's gonna go inside my pocket, be close. Yeah.
That's a good idea.
Yeah.
Anyway, so you'll start your journey up. It's cold. It's the coldest any of you have ever been. It is. In fact, I'm gonna have everybody make a con save for me here.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Do I have to?
Except for Kanea. No need for Kanea to roll one.
Alright.
Oh, sorry,
Does-
wrong button.
Does Katie have to do a con save?
No.
Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
I don't think I have it.
Sorry, who doesn't think they need to?
Kieran.
Oh yeah, no, Kieran doesn't either. You're right.
We're doing
Con save.
straight con or
I'm gonna
con
fail
save?
this.
Con
Great
save.
con.
I got my cool boots.
Sorry, what was that?
Actually, Actually, you know what? Con save. Yeah, let's go with save.
Oh, I'm gonna fail.
Okay.
So.
I did con save.
Okay, 100 degrees Fahrenheit is what I can tolerate.
Stefan, you got to roll for
Negative what?
Johan and
Negative
Korbel.
100 degrees.
Alright, so I got one con save for Johan. And then I gotta do a con save for Korbel, and Korbel's gonna resistance himself. So let me open up the shit. Con save, and then D4 resistance.
Pretty good.
All right.
Oh, right. Cadence has to roll one too, but I don't know if she's back.
Sorry.
Oh, okay.
I was back. I was just distracted.
Actually, no. I'm gonna give Cadence a pass on this too, because monk.
Because
Oh,
monk shit.
What am I monking my way out of?
Monk combination of monk to Baxi. No need for a con save, because anyone who gets lower than a 15 is getting a point of exhaustion from the difficulty of this climb.
Oh, yeah, no, I have literal boots that let me just hover.
Yeah, well, I don't know if you were there for this, but you don't want to. You want to, in this particular case, you don't want to be hovering or flying. The winds will blow you away. So you're
Fair.
gonna want to cling, but you know, Tabaxi monk. So yeah.
Yeah.
I'm giving you a pass on this because Cadence can just literally climb walls.
Johan has a level of exhaustion. Okay.
Yes.
Cadence, like, you guys might be slogging through like waist deep, like knee deep to waist deep snow, and
Which
Cadence
they
is
are.
somehow
Walking
Cadence
on
is
it.
somehow walking on top.
Yes.
Leaving barely
Because
a
monk shit.
footprint.
Yes, she's very light-footed. In fact, Kanea, you've never seen anyone walk on snow like that. Not without snowshoes, anyway.
No, without shoes.
Dinner
It's
time.
these big cat
by the way.
tobies.
Oh, it's a cat thing. Okay.
Cadence will actually, like, when we get to like a rock or something, stop, lift up a foot, and sort of wiggle her big toe beans.
They look squishy.
Yeah, they do.
They're a little cold though.
Yep. Alright, so this continues. Those who got 15, less than 15, you have a point of exhaustion, but everybody else, you made it up. And just as you're kind of coming to a more flattened part, basically near the top of the mountain, you hear a horn blow, and in front of you, hang on, you see... Oh, whoops, that's the wrong page. I did not mean that one. This one. That's it. Yeah.
Where are we?
Oh, I forgot to put your tokens there. Hang on. Let me just go get them.
This isn't concerning in any way.
Oh! Wait, hang on.
Yeah. Oh, what's this guy's name?
Where are we?
Nakin. Must be important.
He's got a name.
Oh, we're up there.
Very important.
And he's riding a mammoth.
Oh wait, there's other Goliaths. I think it's fine.
Yes. And you come across a small hunting party of Yetis, Goliaths, some winter wolves, and Kanea, you recognize the person on top of the mammoth.
Oh, wait, Nakin. Hang on. Wait, I think I would know. Let me just...
Yes, you should know them, for it is one of Kanea's brothers.
Oh! Hey! I wave.
And he waves over to you.
Guys, it's okay. That's my third oldest brother. Come on.
Third old.
Working earlier.
Also, the real solution to mouth sounds is a pop filter.
Yep.
Which I don't have. I'm just wearing a headset.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
Okay, so we're just waiting on Stefan now.
Yep. Waiting. It's not Sammy. Oh, Joel, I think that's your dog.
Oh, God, Joel had a dog.
Oh, right, yeah, he's not here.
I'm just gonna post the artworks. There's some notables that are coming up, just in preparation for it. Dun 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 dun.
Okay. I know the third one is Nakeem. I'm guessing the first two are the... I'm not gonna
Yep.
say who. Okay.
Yep. But yes, you're right. Ah, there you are. I was about to send you a message about how you were gonna have to owe us all cake.
I am sorry. Haven't cooked chicken breasts in a couple years, and 350 was not hot enough.
Oh, yeah, you don't go 350 for chicken.
Yeah, you want to do like 425 for chicken.
Yeah, because I cooked it for like 30 minutes, and I'm like, wait, why is there still pink on the inside? Put it back, wait 10 minutes at 350. Wait, why is it still pink on the inside? Oh, fuck it, put it 400.
Yeah, you might well, yeah. For
So
future
that's why I'm
reference.
late. I literally just finished eating.
Uh-huh. Well, I suppose it's good that you didn't eat raw chicken.
Yeah.
Yeah, considering how I had to get an ultrasound on my stomach this week, yeah.
Ooh.
Wait, for what? What happened?
I'll know on Thursday what it is. I'm better, but there were a couple days where I was feeling absolutely awful.
350 is the correct temperature for Fahrenheit.
Better.
Yep, I'm better.
We would love, because it wouldn't be Korean barbecue without everybody.
Alright. Anyway, seeing as everyone's back, we're gonna get started now.
Yep.
So yes, where were we? Ah, that's right. You were just coming up kinda at the top of the mountain on a plateau, and across from you see that's right, you see a hunting party of Goliaths, some Yetis, some wolves, and one particular one riding a mammoth who waves to Kanea, and as she mentioned that he was her third oldest brother, so that's where we were. So what do you do?
Oh, well, Kanea's gonna like go down, head to her brother. She can do that easily, right?
Oh yeah, no problem.
Okay.
It's pretty flat up here. Does she make that sound when she moves?
Oh, I forgot you got that. Ah, shit! I thought it was wide enough. I mean, no, but if you want, fine.
No, that was just teasing.
What? Aw, that should have been canon.
This doesn't feel like it fits the character.
Oh yes, it does fit the character.
I don't. I'm guessing you guys are gonna follow her.
Yes. Okay, stop. Yep, definitely.
Okay.
Wrote this upon me and yourself.
All right. Well, I'm approaching the group.
Yep.
Yep.
And Nakeen waves to you. And he says, "Sister, you've returned early."
Yeah. Yeah. I found the people that help with earthquakes. They're quite strong.
And he says, "Good."
Cadence waves.
Everyone. This is my third oldest brother. He is known as Lone Striker, but he's also in the game. Okay.
Hi, Nakib.
Nakin with an N in the end.
And he politely bows to you. And he says, "You climbed up the mountain, so you must be strong. That's good."
I think some might be a bit tired from CLAM. I'm not sure.
He starts looking everybody over and he says, "They look tired."
I'm
It's been
not.
a long climb.
And he says, "They should eat meat. Lots of meat."
I'm good.
Oh
Yes,
yeah.
exactly.
Yeah.
Don't think I need that.
Meat. In the fresh meat.
By the way, brother, do you know you can cook potatoes?
And you see his mouth go, like his mouth go wide open, and you see that he was, and he says, "I did not."
I know. They cook potatoes. It's really good.
He says, I wish to try this," and then you see him pull out a turnip and just bite into it, a raw turnip.
Uh-huh.
Or Corvo will be like, "The key is in the seasoning."
Yeah, they season food
Also
and
butter.
it tastes even
So
better.
much butter.
And he says, "The world below is very strange."
It is, right? But it's so fascinating.
He
Are
says,
we close? Oh, sorry.
he says, "Only you would really want to go down there, though."
Oh. Why that?
I don't know. I want to explore the world down below. The rest of the tribe prefers staying up here.
We like home. Don't need to leave.
I still think you could I still think you and the others can come down every now and then. Do you know that there is water that is so huge, bigger than a river?
He says, like a big pond?
Really, really, really big pond.
I'm actually not a fan of it.
And he says, we should make a bigger pond then.
Don't think you can.
Druid said we can't.
Not with that attitude.
He says he doesn't know how strong we are. We're very good at digging.
Yeah.
You'd have to destroy an entire continent.
I think even if you were 1,000 giants, you wouldn't be able to pull it off. It's ocean is so big you can't even see the other side, and you could travel on this ocean for days and days and not see any land.
It sucks. Never go there.
You could see he's like, that sounds awful. I think I'll stay on my mountain.
Brother, come on. It might be cool.
Yes.
And he says, it sounds dangerous. You should stay here.
But I want... And now Canoe's pouting.
Aww.
And he says, do not pout. I'll give you a radish. And he tosses her a radish.
Yay, radish.
Do we show them how to cook radishes too?
We could just show them how to cook.
Yeah.
In general.
Yes, I think we need to show them how to cook.
Oh, by the brother, how close
Okay,
are
it's
you
a
on
funny
back
bit,
home?
and I love it. But, oof.
He says, we were just heading out hunting, but we'll go home now first. Should not take long.
Alright. Sorry, Mecca, what did you say before?
It's a funny bit, but the enlightened people teaching the barbarians how to eat basic foods is so
Okay,
so
now is not the time for
complicated.
post-colonial studies.
Yeah, just saying. We should be aware that is a thing, and it's a funny bit.
Oh yeah.
But maybe not push it too far.
We'll be sure not to push it too far. I'm sure we'll.
Sorry, I'm derailing things.
No, that's okay. That's okay.
Anyway, yeah, he says, should not take long. And then he looks everyone over again. He says, well, maybe a little long. They look tired.
Hmm. You guys need help with walk. I asked the exhausted ones.
I don't have exhaustion.
Johan. I mean, Carter can't say anything. He's not here.
And he says, let's have them ride the sled. And you can see, you notice behind, attached to the mammoth, is a giant sled. He says, we haven't hunted yet, so there's nothing on it.
Alright. Everyone, hop on sled.
I'm gonna assume people get on the sled.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Does not get on the sled. She's fine.
The only question is it a one horse? Is it a one horse open
but I'm still
sleigh?
gonna hop on anyway, just because.
Looney, is it a one horse open sleigh?
It's a one mammoth open sleigh.
That's even better, actually.
It's more like a crude, flat, bunch of logs that are strapped together that they can put shit on. That gets dragged through the snow by this mammoth.
You just crushed my dreams there. My dreams have been crushed.
Okay.
Life is not worth living.
They're relatively simple. They don't have time or need for fancy sleighs.
But when else in the campaign are we going to have an opportunity to be on a one horse open sleigh?
We got a sleigh of reindeer.
She makes a very good point.
I'm pretty sure there's going to be plenty of Christmas cheer.
Oh,
There you go. Alright, so they start dragging you, and the mammoth moves a lot faster than you would have guessed it could move.
Good.
Especially once he gets up to speed. And you notice every once in a while there's some kind of natural obstacle. A frozen tree, a relatively small boulder, whatever, just runs right through them.
Cadence keeps pace.
Of course Cadence keeps pace, dancing on top of the snow.
Just hopping over the debris that is cast aside by the mammoth.
And you notice the Yetis have no problem keeping speed as well. And the Goliaths are riding the wolves around. And again, they're keeping up. And anyways, you travel for another hour or so, and then off in the distance you see some smoke trails rising into the sky. And he says, we're finally here. And let me just...
Change.
Yep. There we go.
Just as we're starting to get close, I'm like, we remember where we parked Goldie, right?
Well, no. Corbel would have teleported Goldie back to the Mandarin and then come back. Or Goldie would have just went back normally.
Yeah, he would have gone back on his own.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure he can pull that off without having to worry about anything. Just if he could drive through a friggin' Drow fortress, I'm pretty sure he can just drive through some casual countryside.
Take the fortress.
Oh, right. That was the thing we did.
That was the thing we did.
What's the thing you did? Anyway, so yes, you finally reach Snow Globen, and as you're getting closer, you realize that it's actually not flat at the top. It's down a bit in a round, almost crater-like thing at the top of the mountain, and inside that is Snow Globen.
How big of a town is it?
Relatively big, not crazy, like certainly not even a city, but for a tribe, it's pretty large.
So, we're on a mountain with a crater.
Yep. And in the center of that crater is the village of Snow Globen. And you see
concerns.
You've concerns?
I have concerns.
Yep.
Mountain with a crater in the middle, and earthquakes that have been happening regularly.
Oh my god,
around
are we on top of a volcano?
No.
Oh.
Sounds like it though. I say either. I say not that.
Anyway, so you see more huts a lot like Aeneas, but with lots of them are made of giant elk hide as opposed to just wolf furs. And also you see quite a few large igloos.
Oh, welcome to my home. What would you like to do first?
Sorry.
It's okay. So what do you like first?
Oh, actually, Nakeen's like, maybe we should take them to the chief.
Oh, good idea. Is it this one here?
Nope. Oh, yes, it is. Sorry, that is them. Yep.
Okay.
He's there. Yeah. So, he leads you. He drags you forward, really, and he parks you in front of the largest hut in the center of town. And standing in front of it are two Goliath men. One who's looks to be slightly older than Nakeen, and one who's quite a bit older with a particularly magnificent mustache.
I can't believe you found a Goliath with a mustache.
That doesn't sound too smart.
Anyway.
Is there a mustachioed Goliath on any of our lists?
No, but...
No.
Which at this point are basically bingo cards.
And they wave, and they say, the mustachioed one says, Nakeen, you returned very quickly. And then he sees Kanea, and he says, oh, Kanea! You've returned sooner, too.
I come bringing meat, fur, and people to help.
And he starts looking around for the people, and then he sees them on the sled, and he says, they don't look very strong.
Oh, they are strong.
Cadence leaps over the mammoth to land in front of it.
Nice.
And just sort of gives like a hem.
Does she stick the 10 out of 10 landing?
I'm gonna give her the benefit of the doubt.
I mean, Tabaxi and Monk, I'm pretty sure she does.
Yeah, I'm gonna give Cadence the assumption that if somehow there was, I don't know, she slipped jumping off, just use her boots to correct it. So, yeah, I'm gonna fix the landing, and the mustachioed Goliath says, impressive.
See?
Cadence smiles, and her tail starts swishing back and forth happily. She loves attention.
See?
And he says, I am Vopath, Chief.
Oh.
Chief of the Nulake Clan.
Yep.
Yep.
And some call me Truth Guard.
He's also my father. Hi, father.
And he says, welcome back, daughter.
Yeah.
I say that. I say now that. I say.
So these people, they're like group of fighters, but also magic people. They've come below mountain and they're here to help figure out why earthquakes keep happening.
He says, oh, good. Earthquakes are very dangerous and difficult, and we still have no idea why. And he says, any help would be wanted.
It's been going on for 2 months?
Yep.
Once every 7 days.
Yep.
And it seems like the earthquakes always happen around the mountain?
He nods and says, around mountain, ending at mountain.
Hmm.
That line up with the stones being stolen.
Alright, what was that?
Does it line up with the stones being stolen?
Yes, it does.
Nope.
And he says it's very strange and unnatural. Earthquakes happen very rarely. And never as big. And certainly never every 7 days.
It's around the mountain every 7 days.
He says, but we have 3 days to worry about next one. And then he's looking everyone over. He says, but for now, come, have rest and food, and we shall talk.
That would be nice.
and he motions for you to follow him into the large hut.
Okay.
And he says, but before he does, he turns to the Goliath next to him. He says, Agroth, go get your brother and your mother and Yetsun. And he says, of course, father. And then off he goes.
Oh.
And then he motions for you to go inside.
Okay. Well, we all go inside.
Yep.
And
is there anywhere Cadence can perch?
Alright, so inside the hut, in the first chamber, there's a very, very large table. Huge. And it's made of bones that have been slowly carved and lashed together. It's actually quite interesting. And all around it are piles of furs and hides to make kind of nice, comfortable seating positions. And scattered around the room are also fires that keep it warm. And then at the far end, there is kind of a small altar that's about the biggest thing you could climb on. More like a fireplace than an altar, really. With like a mantle at the top.
Is that where she's perching?
Does it look important?
Not particularly. It's just a large source of heat. You do notice that they are cooking some of the meat lightly in it.
Oh no.
It's a warm spot and taking it.
Does Cadence sniff the warm spot before she sits in it?
Oh, of course.
Sounds like meat.
Walks around it a couple times, circles, sort of does the little kitty biscuits, even though it's solid. And then lounges and waits for the rest of you.
Well, Shiva will sit comfortably in one of the chairs.
And Vopath sits down at the head of one of the tables, and Nakin sits next to him. And then a little bit later, once you guys are settled down, the other guys will show up. And Vopath says, please sit.
He'll sit.
And he'll say, what's ours is yours. And then you'll see a couple other Goliaths start bringing in food from in the back area. So you notice they do have a number of cooked dishes, and amongst other things, a very kind of hard-looking bread. But you notice the two things they don't cook seem to be the radishes and potatoes. Those are just piled on plates, raw.
What I wouldn't do to have Goldie with me. He would know. He would liven up this party.
I don't know. I feel like this has the vibe of more of a council meeting than a party.
Yeah, a little bit.
I'll give Katie some radishes and potatoes because I think that's the only thing she can eat there.
Imagine she could eat the bread, but it is surprisingly tough.
Like hardtack tough?
Yeah, like hardtack tough.
Because if it was a party, we do have that red cactus coffee.
It's not a party.
It's not a party, it's a meeting.
But meetings could turn into parties.
I don't know. What do you call it?
Let's save it for when we defeat whatever it is we're dealing with here.
Anyway, so then you see, I already posted the artwork for him, but the rest of those Goliaths and Yetsun, the giant frickin' Yeti, walk in there and sit down around the table. And Vopath introduces his Agroth and Marthrock, his first and second son, and
Wife.
Yeah, Valet, his wife, along with, of course, Yetsun, the big-ass Yeti, who brought a couple other Yetis with him. And they sit around the table.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
And you see that the Yetis are kind of whispering themselves in and pointing around and saying stuff. Specifically, one of them points at Corbel for a second.
Well, Kanea can read lips, and she could probably understand what they're saying.
Oh yeah, she understands.
Fuck!
What?
Oh fuck, Looney!
What?
What?
No, those aren't the ones I'm thinking of. Am I?
Quite possibly.
Oh fuck.
What?
Anyway, so Vopas says we should start. He now that like the food's served and everything and everybody's there, he says, "All right, now we should talk." And before he can even say anything, Yetsun, the big ass Yeti, turns to him and growls something in Yeti to him, and points at Corbel.
Corbel will wave.
Okay, what is he saying? Because
Yeah, so apparently he basically, and Vopath will say what he says, but he basically says, and he says that person is accused of holding prisoner one of our Yetis for a very long time.
What?
Do any of
Corbel,
us
what do
hear
you do
this?
now?
Do any of us hear this
Yeah, Vopath says that out loud.
in common?
What's
Yep.
he talking about?
Yeah, to which the response is,
Or the mirror.
Corbel, what did you do now?
Well, remember that fight we had with the Yeti and the mountain giant that fell off the hill?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, and
I'm not
I kind of held him in the mirror for
a lot
bit,
of things happen.
and then I let him go.
Corbel had one of the Yetis trapped in the mirror for a really long time.
Okay.
Months.
I am sorry. I had a change of heart. I'm not who I used to be.
That doesn't change what you did.
No. Maybe you still have the mirror, right?
Somewhere.
Maybe wait, you've let him go already, or?
Oh yeah, months ago. Returned him to his natural habitat.
Where was that again?
Remember the mountain where we were fighting where we were climbing up to find that pig dragon?
It's do you remember Raja, the yeah, it's Raja's mountain.
And then using the message rings, you'll be like, "Hey, last I checked, I didn't kill any of the other Yetis."
Anyway, he says, so Vopas says, "Is this true?"
Corbel.
Oh, well, Corbel already said. Like, yes, he apologized, so yes, he said it was true.
And Vopas says, "I see." He says, "Then a proper apology, as is the Trapped way, must be made." And he says, he gets up and he says, "Come with me."
Corbel will get up and will follow Bullpath.
And he leads you outside, and he says, and he leads you to a certain spot, and he says, "Okay, stand here."
Corbel shall stand in the designated spot.
All right. You then see a dozen Yetis surround you with snowballs in their hands.
Oh shit!
And Vopas says, "For 1 minute, you must not move."
Hey Corbel. Maybe surround yourself with a shield of some sort. invisible one.
I'll be fine. That would defeat the purpose. Shiva?
Yes?
Would you be dear and put on some hot chocolate for me? I have a feeling by the time I'm done this, I might be a bit chilly.
Wait, has Shiva ever made hot chocolate?
I can teach you. It's not hard.
Okay. Okay.
She normally drinks it. She doesn't make it.
Sombra, I need help making hot chocolate.
That's fine.
Okay.
Anyway, so Corbel's told to stay put, and then he is pelted by a lot of snowballs for an entire minute.
That's gotta hurt. Nice.
And then, oh fuck, I wasn't wearing the right armor, because if I was wearing the armor of invulnerability, I could have technically activated and not taken any damage, but...
Anyway, you don't take any damage, but it certainly doesn't feel good. And yeah, you get hit in the face of a bunch of times, and your face is like cold and stings, and your nose is runny. And when it's done, Vulpes says, "All right, all is forgiven. Back to food."
Yay, food.
Okay. Corbel will stagger in, and he's like chittering his teeth. He's like, "Hey, Shiva, chocolate."
Here you go. Sombra taught me how to make it.
Well, actually, wait. I take out my flame sword, my flame tongue. Here, warm up.
That's lovely. Thank you, Kopaka.
No problem.
And you get the hot chocolate.
Yeah.
Corbel is drinking hot chocolate.
Well, my flame tongue is right beside him, or something.
All right.
And
Anyway,
while we're at it, we're going to open the sheet. Wait, I thought I already had the sheet open. Oh, it turns out I didn't have the sheet open. We're going to conjure. Corbel's going to take gonna try to get like a container nearby, and we're gonna cast create food and water, and we're gonna create some Baileys. And then we're gonna take some of that Bailey's, put the hot chocolate while this meeting is going on.
sure. I mean, Bailey's isn't water, but I'll let you have it this time.
Thank you.
Anyway, so then Vulpes says, "Anyway, back to what we were talking about. You came to help with the earthquakes."
Also some other stuff too, but earthquakes.
Yeah. So, what are we taking bets? Is it demons? Is it undead? Or is it something else? Is it sloths?
Oh god, I
which
hope
one's
it's
still
not
the Earthman
sloths.
again? I think it was demons, right?
Yep. But Vulpes
Just
says,
demons.
"I know not about these demons, but I think it is the banished one."
The what?
The banished one.
Banished
It
one.
was the banished one.
Who's the brownish one?
He says, "We had a member of our tribe who tried to rebel and take over. He was banished. Far stronger and larger than any other tribe member had before or since. Seemingly unkillable. His only weakness being a weapon that we do not even have anymore. Somehow it was
What?
taken from us."
What weapon might this be?
He said there are two parts. And he says, "The first is this." And he pulls out a perfectly round diamond, the size of a snow globe. And he places it on the table. And he says, "This, and the thing that fires it, is his only weakness."
That's a weapon.
He says it is a weapon, passed down through our clan for a very long time, generations. We've safeguarded and protected it.
Father,
And
I think they might have it.
I don't know. It looked like a weapon to me, nothing lethal. Well,
he says these travelers have the weapon.
They have stone, boulder, and pebble of David. I assume that they also have weapon.
We have a lot of things. We're kind of hoarders that way.
He says if they have weapon, then they can use Diamond of David.
Corbel's eyes go wide.
Another
The Diamond of
David.
David?
Oh, so that's why we have all these.
Well, it's
God, they're
true.
never
You
gonna
do
throw
have
anything
it.
out again. It's going to become a problem.
We must ensure all the David artifacts are under one possession. Only way to keep them safe. It's too powerful of a magic item to lead them out to anybody else.
Listen, man, if you just want to add more Davids to your name, just be honest about it.
But think of how powerful the magic is. This needs to be treated very carefully.
So
Think
do
of
you
what would
have it
happen
or
if
not?
I don't have the Diamond of David. No.
No, not Diamond. The one used to shoot Diamond.
There's a weapon to shoot a diamond?
Slingshot?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, we have the slingshot.
We do? When did we get that?
A long time ago. I think Kopaka still has it.
Yes, Kopaka has it. It was a shitty slingshot made of sticks.
When did I get that?
I
remember.
A long time ago.
Remember there was that time where we were fighting this Goliath? And we were told to use the stone of David with the slingshot of David, and you just decided to chuck the stone.
I seriously don't remember that. Oh my god.
That was a moment. In fact, I'm pretty sure that session is on your Facebook still.
Yes, that was the first encounter. The group has actually encountered this Goliath a few times. And every single time, none of the times have you used one of the ammunition of David and the slingshot. You've always done something else. The most recent time, you used the hat of Boulder Attraction instead of firing a slingshot at him.
By the way, do we still have that hat?
I don't remember. Oh my gosh.
I think we got it back, because...
Yes, you still have the hat.
Okay.
I feel bad. I don't remember.
Don't worry. It was in hindsight. It was more
ago.
hilarious that you didn't use it properly.
Shiva, points out... Wait, was it that one Goliath that we all fought together when I first joined you guys?
I don't remember.
That might be him. Wait. Oh. Is this Goliath named Goliath?
And Vulpes says he took that name. Stupid as it is.
Oh. Yeah, we bumped into that asshole. Last time we saw him, he was running away from a boulder.
And Vulpes says, so he is still alive. Then maybe he isn't the one doing this. He vowed to return and destroy us.
Alright, so I'm still betting on demons.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Sounds like demons.
They did steal a stone of primordial power.
And he says, a stone of primordial power. What is that?
Is a magic stone infused with the primordial power of Earth from the elemental plane of Earth. It could cause a lot of problems for everybody if somebody uses it wrong.
And he says, and it can cause earthquakes?
Yes.
Hmm.
It was stolen recently.
Then if the banished one has the stone, he might be doing this.
Yeah, maybe, but just it's more important that we find the stone.
Do we find stone here?
Yes. This place has unnatural earthquakes, which could be caused by the stone.
Well, where do we find stone, and where do we find the forbidden one?
It's probably around here if he's causing earthquakes.
And
if earthquakes are happening here.
Vulpes says he must be on the mountain somewhere. And he says you'll have to find him. And defeat him once and for all. And he slides the diamond to Kanea, and he says, using this. And the weapon, if they truly have it.
Do you have a weapon in possession? Is it with you right now?
Yes, it should still be on Kopaka's inventory.
Still don't remember having it.
I remember you having it.
Father, I would like to make a request that I join them.
What Daddy Yo say?
And he says, very well. You are more familiar with the mountain than the rest of us.
I say that.
And then all three of Kanea's brothers at once object and say, it's too dangerous.
Brothers, please, I am capable of taking care of myself.
And
Besides, this guy's on the list.
Also, she won't be going alone.
She seems tougher than she is.
And this is when, for the first time, Valea speaks up and she says, let her go. She is more than strong enough.
Thank you, Mother.
And she says, if anyone objects, all they must do is defeat her and fight, as is our customs. And all three of the brothers are like, oh yeah.
Huh. Sounds kind of like Keith's stories.
Maybe it is Keith's story. Maybe not.
Settling arguments.
And then Vopath says, so there it is. You will go and find the banished one, and you will kill him.
Shiva will speak out and say, this might not be, as important as the earthquakes, but there's, one other reason that I came up here. I was wondering if you have, by any chance, a wand piece?
And Vopath says, what's a wand piece?
She'll pull out, Tyrannus's wand. It's this, but there's like a piece that looks like I would say a wooden ring that has these markings.
And he says, oh, I've seen something like that before.
Oh, where is it?
And he says, I gave it to Kanea as a gift.
Kanea will like pull out her necklace and the wand piece is actually hung on the string. Oh, this is awkward. Oh boy. Do you think I can have it, please? Can I say no?
No.
No soup for you.
I knew it.
This was a gift from my father when I won my coming of age ceremony. I've treasured it ever since. I am not going to part with it.
And then Vopath says, there it is. Enough talk of this ring.
But
Worry, we'll figure it out.
And then he says, for now, more food. And then one of his sons puts a huge tray of rare meat on the table.
give it to the dark one over there. He needs a lot of meat. He's very weak.
And Vopath says, I noticed that. He looks very scrawny, like small child.
I know, right?
And he even points to Summer. He says, you make sure to eat lots. An entire wolf for just you.
I don't think I can eat that much.
And he says, it's about willpower. Just will yourself to be hungry.
Once again, Cadence is focusing on elk as opposed to wolf.
Yep.
Oh, there's plenty of that too. There's even a third meat. You're not sure. You've never smelt that before.
Excuse me?
Is it a
What is
mushroom?
this?
And he says, oh, that's mammoth.
Oh.
Anyway, feasting happens, and then he says, when everyone is eating their fill, Volpath will say, is there anything else you wish to discuss before you should rest?
You there?
And he says, no? Good.
Good.
You don't have complaint? Good.
Yeah.
Corbo, what about your lead for the necromancer?
Corval would just ask if aside from anything else that they've been missing, is there anything else especially if they've been noticing?
He says, suspicious like what?
People going missing.
He says, oh, that happens all the time anyway.
The dead rising.
He says, what?
Yeah, it's a thing. We're just checking all the bases.
He said, I've never seen the dead rise, whatever that means. I've never seen the living rise either.
Well, what I mean is the dead getting up and acting like they're alive.
He says, is this a thing that happens in the world below? Sounds very strange.
I don't know.
Well, I mean, if you want to see one.
I mean, it happens with frightening frequency around us. It's just...
We're trying
I do
to
have one with me.
We heard rumor there was someone performing this foul magic here, and I'm on a bit of a quest to put an end to that.
He says, I think I would know if there was magic like that going on around here.
Very well then.
Any fiery infernal holes opening up with foul creatures of the abyss.
Is there something strange happening in the neighborhood?
And he says, nothing like that, just the earthquakes. And the feeling of something being off. My instincts say that something bad is going to happen.
What else is there? Hold on. Do you know anything about a heart of a mountain?
He says, a heart of a mountain. I would think all mountains have hearts.
Oh.
He says, I don't know why you ask about it.
Any stories about where one might be located?
He says, I don't think so, but you could ask around. Maybe somebody has heard something.
Okay.
And he says, anything else?
Oh.
Have we got any supplies to supply us on our journey to do our little task?
Yeah, I'm sure we brought stuff with us.
Yeah.
But I'm just wondering if there's any more specific things locally around that they found more particularly useful.
He says, their clothes seem cold and no good.
I wouldn't mind having a jacket. That'd be nice.
I mean, some of us have magic, but that's fine.
He says, thick furs. That's what you need.
No
I'll take
dog,
one.
please. No wolf.
And he says, no wolf, huh? Okay, mammoth then.
Yeah, that'll do. Cats and dogs. It's a whole thing.
And he says, we have no cats or dogs.
Strange, you don't have any mountain lions or anything.
The snow wolves tend to be a little closer to dogs than cats would like.
He says, those aren't dogs, those are wolves.
They can be pretty close. To tabaxi, pretty close.
I mean, and I'm not actually a cat, but let's just say there's some lingering instincts.
And he says, oh, it does not matter. Mammoth is just as good. Maybe even better.
Ow. So
and he says, you can even shave the mammoth yourself.
Sure.
I
Look at
feel
the
like
sharp
that's gonna be
things,
Fable.
she says, cleaning her nails.
He says, but not today. Now you should rest. You look half frozen.
This is a really nice warm spot.
He says, not here.
Fine, do you have another warm spot?
He says, a sleeping tent. You can
see she's a little put out.
He says, you all can share a tent. The tent next to Kanea's.
Right, I guess if it's big enough, then yeah, sure.
He says it will be a tight fit, but warmer. He says we were not expecting guests and don't have any other spare ones.
Don't we still have the mansion, though?
But he doesn't know that.
Oh.
Shiva can certainly ask. Although for Carter, he wouldn't mind having the hospitality. Just another addition to his collection of stories.
It's no issue for Kieran.
Fine, you can sleep outside, we'll sleep in the mansion.
Oh yeah, that's a thing.
Should we tell him that we have that, or?
No, we don't want to. We should graciously accept their hospitality.
And then we'll put the door inside of the tent.
So we're just gonna go sleep now?
And he says, so eat your fill and then go rest. Tomorrow we'll help you prepare.
Be prepared.
Alright. I guess we could just jump straight to the going to bed.
Yeah, and Bopath will even say, Kanea, show them the way.
Alright, father. There's... Yep.
Alright then. So, you're once again resting? Who of you is sleeping in the tent, just so I know?
Horrible's in the mansion. He's not interested in the cold right now.
Cadence will be in the mansion.
Yeah, I think most of us are going to be in the mansion because we didn't want to sleep in the cold.
Cadence likes warm spots.
Carter is going to try sleeping outdoor until he feels too uncomfortably cold. Then he'll just sneak into the mansion.
I'll just sleep outside. I'll just sleep in the tent all night.
That's Karen for you. Moldy mattress with insects doesn't matter. Cold doesn't matter. The dirt floor doesn't matter.
Yeah, Shiva and Katie will sleep in the mansion.
Alright. Well, I will say that Kanea's brothers do drop by the tent at one point to check in on everybody, and are remarked by this magical door in the middle of the tent. And one of them goes to get Kanea so they can see and look at this strange thing.
Okay, Kanea knocks on the door.
The door's opened by one of the the invisible servants.
Must be magic stuff.
It is magic stuff.
I peek.
And they're like, a space that's bigger than the room it's in. How does that work?
Magic. Apparently. They have bags that you could put large things in, even though bags small. You could even catch creatures in small, tiny balls. I think that's what the little human does.
The one that's currently snuggled beside a big blue dragon.
And so they say, fit stuff in bags. Like what?
Oh yeah, we haven't given them that back yet.
Oh, wait. Oh yeah.
We didn't give him that yet.
Oh yeah, he yells out.
The fruit.
Oh yeah, head in the door says, "Hey, you don't give frozen booze fruit. Where is that? I need that."
Oh, all three brothers are like, frozen booze fruit.
Corbo, as he's will get out of the mansion, and one moment, let me just open the bag up here, and then reaches in it, pulls it a little bit, like, okay, he's gonna drop like the bag underneath, and then just pull the bag up, and out comes the fruit.
And one of them says, is that how you held Yugo?
Yugo? What is Yugo?
He says, the Yeti you held prisoner.
Oh no, that was a mirror. This thing doesn't do so good if the thing has to breathe.
And all three brothers are like, huh?
Yeah. They're all pocket dimensions, but everyone's slightly different. And I don't think they're picking up the nuances.
They are not.
So I'm guessing you let them put your bag over one of their heads just to see inside the bag, and then let the other one see inside the bag.
Oh no, they're absolutely not up for that. No way, they're afraid of that.
No, don't do that.
Plus, they're
Also
too
a
busy.
bad idea.
As soon as they've got their hands on the fruit, they're like, we got the boost fruit, and off they go. And you see the three of them carrying it out very carefully.
Cadence sticks her head out of the mansion. I want to try some of that once it's ready.
Oh, don't worry. You'll get plenty. This is... Well, I'm going back to tent. Have a good night. See you on the morning.
Alright, see you in the morning.
Yeah.
So...
And you just hear from outside the tent shouts from all sorts of glass every time one of them sees the fruit. They're like, booze fruit!
Booze fruit.
And you even hear the Yetis growling, and Kieran and Shiva, you hear that, and you're like, oh, they're shouting booze fruit too. Apparently it's a very popular thing in the whole village.
Ain't that neat?
So, cut to morning.
I guess so.
Yeah.
If there was any RPs anyone wanted to do, there's that opportunity now.
Well, guys, who's up for some hot cocoa that I clearly don't know how to make?
It's okay. The servants know how to make it.
Oh, fine then. Problem solved, guys. Servants will make it for us.
And it's one of the benefits of that mansion. You got all those servants that run around.
Mm-hmm.
There's also a Cadence who runs around it and runs around at 3 a.m. in the morning.
Knocking stuff off tables, cat things.
Singing the song of my people.
I was thinking it was going to be like, meow, 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 like...
Oh, God.
No, that's when someone's trying to read her mind.
Oh, God.
Anyway, alright. Thankfully, all the rooms are soundproofed.
Whew, I can't hear a thing, even if it is meowing. Who's meowing? I didn't hear that.
Anyway, there's a lot in the morning. There's again, super stupid early in the morning. There's a knock on the door as Agroth, one of Kanea's brothers, knocks on the door loudly, and you can hear him shouting from outside it. It's morning.
Oh.
And he's sitting there, and he's like, "Man, these downworlders are so slow to get up."
5 minutes.
I'm up.
In spite of her nocturnal escapades, Cadence is awake, bright-eyed, fluffy-tailed.
Oh.
And then Agroth will even go to Kanea and be like, "How do you get them to get up?"
No.
Pretty easily. I think I woke them up the one time I was punching tree.
He says, "Oh, that's what you do."
Yeah.
I see. They get up when trees are punched.
No, I'm...
And he shouts, "Go get a tree!"
Oh,
We're well above the tree line here.
Please don't.
Yeah, and then you see a large yeti dragging in a log and holds it up, and he's like, "There we go," and he starts punching it, and he keeps every couple punches he turns to look at the tent, he's like, "Is it working?"
I don't know. Let
Carter
me
is actually just watching these escapades.
Screw it. I punch tree too. I need exercise.
I'm just gonna kind of watch them do this. I'm not gonna actually leave the town. I'm just gonna sit there and watch them do this. See how long they go.
You see a couple yetis behind Kanea and her brother, and they're keeping track of how many times they punch the tree for them.
Carter wants to see if he can fit as many people around the tree to punch the tree at once.
Well, so far it's just the two of them.
And then it escalates into a competition of how many punches.
I was about to say it's a race to see who can punch it more times.
Cadence will get in on that action.
And he says, "You were right. Punching tree got them awake."
Got one of them awake.
2, technically.
Carter will just sneak his head into
they're
the
having
door
their little
and
competition
give
to
him
see
a
who
shout.
can punch more. Cadence will da 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 da.
Deka deka deka.
Yeah,
He says,
she'll just...
and Agroth he's like, "What's a strange way for them to want to get up every day at the sound of a tree being punched?" And then he kind of trails off as he's saying that because he's looking at Cadence. He's like, "Wow, you're good at punching."
Yeah, it's kind of my whole thing.
Well, how many people are awake?
At some point, she just starts speed bagging.
All right, so how many people are awake at this point? Because Carter does have the universal wake up alarm, and it's primed.
Oh, there we go.
I mean, just
Here's been for a while.
dispel the mansion. Everyone will wake up pretty fast then.
And they're gonna get kicked out into the cold.
Yeah, if everyone's asleep, just dispel the mansion. It's real easy. It literally takes a flick of the wrist.
I'm gonna say everyone's out of the mansion one way or the other, just as the tree, from being punched so many times, just snaps.
Aw, I wasn't going to pull out my Fire Rex alarm.
And then Agros like, alright, well now that I did that, it's time for food.
Yeah, food.
He says, I'm gonna eat so much wolf meat today. And then he looks at Kinea, who he was losing to, and is like, I bet I can eat more meat than you.
Oh no, you won't. I can eat more.
And then he turns to Cadence, he's like, what about you?
Just eat wolf.
He says, oh, it doesn't matter the kind of meat, just the amount.
Huh, I bet I could out-eat you.
Yeah, no, definitely, definitely Corbel here is the one you want to challenge.
Kopaka.
Kopaka, sorry. But Corbel too. But that'd be
Wait,
fun.
what?
That's true.
Because it would be fun.
Eating contest.
Alright, yes, he then turns to Kopaka, he's like, alright, I challenge you to meat eating contest.
Alright. Boys, looks like I'm gonna have now you can eat buffet. If I do win, what's the prize?
Wow.
He says victory is the prize.
Sure.
You mean a full belly? That's not too bad of a prize to take home.
I guess you're right, Carter. You know what? Fine. Alright, let's do it.
Alright, so what you're gonna roll for this is you're gonna roll a con save.
Oh, yeah, meat. That's okay, con save.
And I'm gonna roll a con
22.
save. And Kinea should roll one too, seeing as she's also competing.
Oh.
Ooh, I rolled really low.
Con save. 17. Oh.
Oh, well, I guess Kopaka wins. Round 1. Oh, wait, and Cadence was competing too, so yeah.
Aw, my dragon.
I mean, I'm not sure. I wasn't intending to compete, but
Oh. Alright then, well, if you're not competing, you don't need to roll. You're
Okay.
eating a realistic, more reasonable amount of food. No need for a con save.
I don't like to be bloated. Bad enough with cheese.
By the way, there is a lot of that cheese at this breakfast too.
Corbel will eat
There's
some
even
said
glasses of
said
mammoth
cheese.
milk as well.
Sorry.
Carter is holding out a ball and saying, "You hear that, Wolfgang? They got cheese."
Cheese?
And then you see during the eating contest, you see Agroth take chunks of meat, dip it in the milk, and then swallow it whole.
Oh god. Oh.
Kinea will do the same, but actually chew her food instead of swallowing it whole.
And Agroth's like, chewing is too slow.
You swallow meat whole, you choke.
And he's like, I'm not gonna choke, and then he immediately starts choking, and he like hits his chest a bunch of times, and he swallows it. He says, see? I didn't choke.
You choked!
Oh.
And he just keeps doing it. And every once in a while, he almost chokes, and he has to keep hitting his chest before it goes down.
Oh.
Ugh. You'll continue eating.
Anyway, eventually, Kopaka wins the eating contest.
Victory is mine! I raise both hands up. Yeah! Oh yeah!
And Agos like, alright, you're pretty good.
Pretty good. I am.
You can certainly
good.
eat lots, but can you win in a fight?
Oh, definitely.
Fight! We should totally fight!
Drink and fight.
Half an hour before you fight, otherwise you throw up your food.
Says who?
Agros says, that's not a thing. We fight and eat here all the time. Right back to back. No problem.
Ooh, brother, I want to fight Titan Slayer first. I need to know how strong he is. He says he fought giants. I need to know.
And Agros says, alright, fine.
Yay!
You first and then me.
So how does this work?
Yeah. We'll just do. We don't need to do a full-on actual spar. We'll just do some strength-based stuff.
Okay.
We'll just roll athletics a couple times.
All right.
Wouldn't an actual combat be funner though, or?
No, it's like a
Nah,
wrestling
'cause-
match in a way. So
Oh, okay.
like how
It'll take more time, and
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
So how many strength?
just athletics. Just roll athletics a couple times. Yep.
How many?
Let's say 2.
Oof.
Oh boy.
That
My
is
erase are always single ones
close.
off.
That's Kopaka, alright.
What the fuck? I rolled low!
You did roll low. And he
probably
rolled
should've
super,
raged.
super high.
I should have raged.
Nat 20.
Kopaka is on his best game this morning. And Agroth is watching and he says, "Holy moly, you really are strong. Nobody beats Kanea."
Yeah, first time for anything.
That's so funny.
I just got a text message. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Okay.
He says, "I don't even need to fight you now. I saw it."
Aww.
That was awesome!
Yeah!
You really are Titan Slayer.
Oh, damn right I am. But you fought as great as well too.
Oh,
Heck,
thanks.
oh my God.
We should totally fight again.
Oh, totally.
Yeah.
You make an awesome Titan Slayer yourself, I must say.
Oh, really? That's so sweet of you.
And Agroth makes a snide comment. He's like, "I don't know about that." He says, "If that were true, she would be able to beat Strovog,
Ooh, Strovog.
the frost giant from before."
Oh, okay. Oh, well, just give it time and just you wait. She will body slam him to the ground. Probably throw him off the mountain.
Oh.
See, that's better. Someone believes me I could beat a giant.
Yeah.
He says, "I'll believe it when I see it."
Oh, you will show you are right, and I give her a pat on the shoulder.
He.
Hey, elbow flex.
Yeah, flex.
Well, if
Now
everybody's
Chubby Blue
flexing,
Dragon's
Agroth
flexing,
will
too.
start flexing too. He's like, "I like this."
The chubby blue dragon is also flexing.
Belly bouncing. Oh my God. Wrong turn. Could help
I
but
will say
laugh.
this. I love that Kanea and Kopaka are becoming friends now.
Hey, us Dragonborns gotta stick together.
And he says,
Alive.
"You know who should fight next?" And he says, "The scrawny one. He needs practice to build that muscle up."
No thanks, I'm
Well, I just did to her and all that. I think
Yeah,
I-
boss, you look like you need some toughening up.
There's no need for that. She pipes up.
I
I'm
feel
good,
like
thanks.
Sombra needs like an Iron Man suit just to be able to do stuff like this.
Yeah, wow, Sombra.
What did happen? Have my
I
legs.
mean, Shiva, don't you?
Exactly.
You
not
still
believe
got
in
you still
Sombra?
got the brace. You still got the robotic braces on your legs, I assume.
Cool.
Yeah. Have a little faith in your boyfriend. I'm sure he could manage without any difficulty or anything broken, for that matter.
Mostly broken.
Sombra, you don't have to do this.
Oh yes, he will.
I'm not going to. I don't need to prove anything.
Even if I give you 10,000 gold.
We have so much.
Yeah, we have so
fucking
much
money.
gold already, man.
I know. But he could
Like,
have even
oh,
more
that's
money.
He says, "Oh, you're no fun. How are you supposed to get big and strong?"
Yeah.
Don't need to be big and strong.
He says, "But then how are you going to do this?" And he just walks over to the closest Yeti and picks them up and throws them into a snowbank. He says, "How are you supposed to do that?"
Well, why do I need to do that?
He says, "What if you need to throw a Yeti or something else?" He says, "What if you have to throw a mammoth?" And as he says mammoth, a snowball hits him in the face, thrown by the Yeti he tossed.
And then what's his reaction?
He's like, "Oh, now you've done it."
You could say that was a rather cold rebuke.
Yeah, and he's like, "Oh, now you've done it." And he starts throwing snowballs at the Yeti, and he and the Yeti started a snowball fight.
Guys, let's join in. I threw a snowball too.
Snowball.
You cut out there. What?
I said Kanea throws. He joins in.
All right, let's go. Let's get him.
Yeah! What's doing is spreading across the whole village as more and more Yetis and Goliath start throwing snowballs. And then eventually Vopath comes out of the large tent and he's like, "What the heck?"
Father, snowball fights!
Snowball fight. Here you go.
And just as you say that, like 3 different snowballs hit him in the face at once. And he's like, "Oh, now you've done it." He's like, "We haven't had a snowball fight in a few days."
Corbo encases himself in a tower of stone.
Get out there and join the fun. It's just snowballs after all.
You do that just as you see a particularly more like a snow boulder tossed by Vopath hits the stone and smashes against it. He's like, "Oh, that's cheating."
Yeah, that is cheating. Don't make me break
Cadence
it.
is just dodging left and right, occasionally catching them and throwing them back at them.
Yeah, actually, Agroth's like, "I'm gonna get you, fast one," and it keeps tossing snowballs at you.
Corbo casts Wind Wall as snowballs come towards him.
Who is the guy who is mocking me?
Oh, that was Agroth.
Alright, I'm gonna cast telekinesis and carry a huge ass snowball and just drop it on top of him.
Just drop it on his face.
No!
Like,
Just a
when
whole
he does
20
that,
by 20 foot.
yeah, he
square
notices
of
that and he says, "Oh, so that's how you do it."
drop.
Oh no, deck or something.
That's how I do it.
Does he need a deck save to see if he can dodge that or no?
Oh, I know, Agroth's getting hit. He doesn't see it coming at all.
Oh, so that's no different. Okay, my bad.
Anyway. Anyway, eventually Vopath's like, "We should really focus on the task at hand."
I throw one more snowball at him. You're right.
He lets that go, and you see he's about you can see him look at the stone and start to bend down. He's like, "No, I should be a good chief and focus."
Are you rolling for snowball fight?
No. He's tempting, but
Okay.
yeah. All right, continue.
Anyway, he says, and when he does stop, and he says, "You know, I really do like these visitors. Best ones we've had yet."
Oh, we like you too.
How many visitors do you get?
He says, "You're the 4th."
The 4th.
Who were the other first 3?
He
One of
says,
them was a
"Oh, it's
merchant.
just they come." Yeah. He says they're just merchants that come here from time to time.
Yeah. Are they just normal
He
merchants?
said a tiny little dwarf with a huge beard, and a crazy human who I don't know how they don't die. Never seem to have enough fur, and recently a snake lady.
A snake lady?
Not that I'm familiar with. I know of another dwarf, though he's redheaded.
And
Wait,
human who never dies.
This human who never dies. He wouldn't be like super old, really gray beard.
He says, no, just a human who always seems to wear not nearly enough clothing. He barely eats anything. I don't know how he's not dead.
Oh.
He
Looks all flimsy.
Talks like a crazy man.
He says, no.
Okay.
Carter, someone familiar?
Yeah, I would just had a suspicion that it might have been one of our past acquaintances, one I've met in Calhoun, but apparently not.
Oh, do you mean that crazy old kook guy?
That's what I thought.
I don't think it's old coot.
It's not.
No.
Is it above table? Is it one of Jeeves' friends? Is it Sturge? Because he's the only human I can think of.
No. You guys have never met this person. It's just a regular, a human merchant who has the balls to come all the way up here
Oh, okay.
to do business. Who he thinks is he's like, I don't know how they're not dead because they're just a human who doesn't seem
Okay.
to be all that strong or have. Yeah.
Although the snake lady, I mean,
about her?
could be
We
on
know a
key.
lot of snake people.
Yeah.
Heck, I even tussled with him. We actually tussled with a lot. So.
But is this one of the auntie that sided with, the orator, or is this the one who's
It's
still
not.
siding with demons?
It's not a Yanti at all.
Oh, wait. Oh, it's Korth's character. Okay.
Anyway, so he says you're the fourth, and definitely the most interesting, even if you have no trade goods.
Well, I mean,
Oh, we got stuff we can trade.
I got plenty
We're
of
just, we're here to do a
We're
job.
here for other reasons.
Yeah, especially around Aftertale. I have a lot. So.
And he says, that's fair. We'll do trading when the earthquakes are dealt with.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, get back to the plan.
We're going to be big damn heroes. Then we trade. I'm going to take back a whole bunch of this cheese.
And then we continue our snowball fight.
And he says, anyway, so Vopat points to Cadence. He says, and you wanted to shear a mammoth.
Yeah, I guess that's the thing I got to do now.
You want to
In the middle of winter?
He says, oh, don't worry, it'll be fine. Mammoths are very resistant to cold.
They are.
And he says, and when you eat them, they're delicious.
Yeah, no, they're pretty tasty.
Yeah, let's not eat them to extinction, shall we?
But he says, oh, we don't do that. We just eat the old ones that die.
Alright.
See? Sustainable hunting. That's what I was on about.
Anyway, so Vopath leads you to where there's a whole bunch of mammoths, and he says, that one, and he points at a particularly large one. He says, you can shave that one. And he hands you a small knife, and he says, there you go.
I will attempt to shave the mammoth.
Please roll an animal handling check.
Oh no.
And you notice the disposition of this mammoth is slightly aggressive.
Oh, shit.
Ooh.
Ooh.
That was the appearance of a big fat blue dragon. Help with
That's an 8.
Oof.
I see that.
That was the appearance of a big fat blue dragon. Just trying to make friends with a mammoth. Help.
Not
with
at all.
Animal handling.
Not at all.
Okay.
Yeah, I get the feeling this is just going to be a thing I've got to deal with.
Yeah, so the mammoth doesn't take kindly. I don't know if it's just because you've never shaved a mammoth before, or it's a crappy, dull knife you were given that really doesn't seem like it's the best tool for the job. But you could see that there other you see other members of the clan doing it with those very knives, shaving other mammoths.
Okay, so it's... I don't get the impression that this is just a hazing ritual.
No, not at all. You just happen to have a grumpy mammoth, and you're not familiar with how to do this. But I will give you one more shot, seeing as there are other ones around and you can observe them.
Alrighty. I will try again. 12
That's a lot better.
by 4.
What I will say is he lets you shave a quarter of him before he decides that he is fed up with you and walks away. But you still got enough for a coat.
Alrighty. Yeah, I guess I have the fur. I do not know how to make a coat out of it.
Vopath comes over and he says, now that you have the fur, all you have to do is attach it to one of these, and he pulls out he says to an elk hide.
And
he
she's
says,
just like holding them both up and like just bashing them together, like how?
He says, "Oh, that won't work. You have to sew them."
So
I can teach you how to do that.
He hands you a really huge pointy needle made of bone. He says, "Use this." And he shows you how to do it once, and he's like, "There you go."
Alright, Cadence will fiddle with the...
This is going to be a sleight of hand.
Can Carter instruct? Oh, okay.
Well,
Don't need it.
in that I am pretty good. Because she does not know how to sew, but she is very good with her hands.
Yeah. So Cadence is apparently a natural at sewing mammoth cloaks because she does it no problem with perfect stitch work. And when you're done, you have a nice, toasty warm mammoth hair cloak. And Vopath is looking, and he's like, "Oh, that was very good."
Hey, everybody, look at the thing I made.
Nice.
Thumbs up.
It's very nice.
Meanwhile, everyone else got handed a wolf pelt cloak.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, I'm more proud of mine because I made it myself.
And also, it's mammoth and not wolf.
Yeah, so I don't have wolf smell in my nose the entire damn time.
And there's nothing wrong with that. Excellent. Now, we're off to now.
And he says, "Hang on, you need to prepare the rest of the stuff." He says, I think you probably need climbing equipment." And he says, "and certainly snowshoes." And he says, "and pouches of meat."
I mean, yeah, the meat's kind of obvious.
And so he starts, like, a bunch of Goliaths and Yetis start piling up stuff that he keeps listing off, and it's getting, it's like crates worth of stuff as gets piled up, and he says, "There we go."
Oh, that's a lot.
Does my dragon get to have another kind of a cloak so that Carter can sit on it?
What?
Specifically, like a riding saddle for the dragon, for my chubby blue dragon.
Oh.
I
mean,
well,
I don't know.
They're like, if you ask them for it, they go, and they start looking at its wings, and they're looking at it, and they're like, "How do you make one that works with wings?"
Make it like a cape. Doesn't have to tie down the back, just lays from around the neck.
And one of them says, "You want a cape for this thing?"
Just to keep my body nice and warm while sitting on him.
And so they're like, and one of them makes just a cloak for it, made of hide, and they're like, "There."
Okay. Carter's gonna tie it around his neck and then hop onto my chubby blue dragon's shoulders.
They're looking and they're like, "How does that make you warmer?"
This guy's got natural body temperature as ice. Separate me from him.
And he says, "Okay, whatever you say, tiny person."
2d6 cold damage? You can do that?
Yep, you can do that.
Shiva will ask how windy it is up here.
And Lopas will say, depends on the day. Sometimes very windy, especially when snow is coming.
Okay, so I guess gotta be careful when it comes to flying then.
He says, I wouldn't recommend flying at all. And he says, but Kadea can warn you when snow is coming.
Okay.
He says, I don't know where on the mountain they are. It could be in one of a lot of places. So you're going to have to search around. He says, but if you haven't found them by end of tomorrow, come back, because don't want to be on the mountain side when an earthquake happens.
Oh, there's one thing we need to ask while we're here. Have you heard of something called the frozen chicken?
Oh yeah, that.
He says, the frozen chicken. He says, that does sound familiar.
It's supposed to be a tavern that's inside the mountain?
He says, well, that doesn't make any sense. That doesn't sound right. He
So
says,
what,
I'm
have you heard
pretty
of it?
sure. He says, I'm pretty sure it's a stone.
Stone, huh? Well, what have you heard about this stone?
He says, go ask Yetsin. He's the oldest person in the village.
Anyone want to come and follow?
Do you speak Yeti?
Nope.
I mean, I speak everything.
So, would you like to come on?
Yeah, I'll do the translation thing.
Alright, so, Kene will lead you to the place. It's on the very far outskirts of town. There's a particularly large igloo. And, there's a small, like, there's some flaps in front of it of, like, hide, basically creating what is essentially a door. And that's Yetsin's igloo.
Hello? Cadence.
Yep.
See if you can call me.
Fine. Hello, Yetsin. You there?
And after a second, you just hear coming from the inside.
Okay, so I don't need any gift to understand that. He's asleep.
Well, how about I wake him up with a giant snowball? I carry a huge boulder of snowball.
I may be more tactful. Something a little more soul.
Fine.
We want information from this guy.
No, I'll still get it.
Alright. Well, I mean, usually what gets me out of bed in the morning is a nice hot breakfast on the stove. Got anything to cook?
Would Kanea know how to wake him up?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Oh, if only Keith was here. I miss his
Yetsin
cooking.
doesn't get up for anything other than a glass of beer.
And they want to go to beer. That's the only way to get them awake.
If only Keith was here. He has all the drinks.
Yeah. Only he was here.
Yeah.
Instead, we got you.
Don't even get sound dire as it is, but
Have you got beer on you?
I carry it. Next time I'll carry a flask.
Is the frozen the fruit booze done?
Oh yeah, it is done.
Alright. Hang on, give me a
Nice.
sec. Kanea will go get the frozen fruit booze. And she'll come back with it. Yetsin! Come on!
Okay.
And you just hear, and you and you just hear like loud sniffing sounds coming from in there, and then you hear like loud thumps as he slowly walks over to the entrance, and he just like holds out a gigantic like clawed paw thing, reaching out for it, like and motioning for it to be given to him.
Hang on, hang on, these people want to ask you something.
And he just sits down and starts like rubbing his eyes.
Alright, go on.
Well, Cadence, you've got this.
Okay, what are we looking for?
Frozen
chicken.
Hey, do you know where the frozen chicken is? Can't believe I'm saying that word. That's a sentence I never thought I'd ever say. Our lives have just gotten so fucking weird. She is muttering that, and he's probably hearing that.
He's ignoring that part as he's already scratching his head, and he's like, and he kind of growls out, basically, frozen chicken. And he says, "Old tale. It's an old tale passed down through our village, and supposedly tales tell of a stone of perfect blue stored somewhere in the mountain.
Stone of perfect which?
Blue.
Blue.
Not those blue crystals, were they?
And he says, it's not crystal, it's a stone, and it's it's shaped like a chicken."
Okay.
I guess that's where the frozen chicken
Right.
part comes in.
Right?
And that it was, for whatever reason, a natural formation inside this mountain. And that a long time ago, people from the village used to go to it to offer prayers to the ancestors because they believed that it helped protect them, but that custom fell off.
Okay, well, it's a place we want to check out.
Excellent.
Mostly for our own curiosity, because I don't know, this shit has a tendency to always end up being either useful or important.
And he says, well, he doesn't know how to get there, but he tells you that it's definitely in the mountain somewhere. And that the only thing he knows about it is to look for the tree with eyes. Whatever the hell that means.
Tree with eyes, huh? Alright, well.
No.
Alright.
And then he motions for the beer.
Yeah, here's your beer.
And he starts drinking it.
Okay, I want one of those.
And he immediately starts belching too. And as soon as he's finished drinking it, he does one final belch and just flops onto his back and starts snoring.
Oh boy, that's strong.
Or he's just a really sleepy guy. I mean,
so
there are days I definitely just get out of bed, turn around twice, sit in the sun, and then fall asleep again.
Well, Kanea knows that Yetzin's like 800 years old, so he's pretty old.
He's very old. 800.
Give or take.
That's interesting. So shall we head back to the village?
We're already in the village.
Yeah.
Okay. I thought we were on the outskirts of it.
No.
The edge of it.
The edge of it. We're still in
We're
it.
not outside the village, we're just
on the edge of the village.
Okay.
And when you leave Yetzin's hut, you see Yetis and Goliaths drinking mugs of beer. Pretty much everywhere you go.
Okay, my turn. Somebody. Just waiting for someone to hand her one.
Oh, Kanea will go get one for Cadence.
Carter's also going to want to try some as well.
I'll try some as well, and I'll get a little. I'll put a little bit in the flask for Keith.
Nice.
Aw, thank you.
All right.
Keith's not here. Is that a voice in my head? Keith, is that you? I'm here.
Anyway,
the
so
Ethereal Keith. Fourth wall from above the table.
Anyway, so Kanea will bring you guys mugs and also grab one for herself of this fruity beer.
Yeah.
And you notice that all the Yetis and Goliaths, every sip, it's just after a sip, it's a burp every time.
Who's gonna
Does
drink
that happen to
first?
Cadence too, or is that
Gardas
just...
will
Oh,
be
well,
drink-
it's not what the booze does to you. It's the custom of how they drink it.
Oh. I will attempt to do as the locals do.
You know what? I'm gonna take a con roll for this, not a save, just a straight con to see if you can burp on command. I don't know. Seems like the closest
I'm good
thing.
with that.
Carter's going to enjoy some beer as well.
You gonna try the custom?
Well, that's 13.
Yeah, you managed it. It's you managed to pull it off.
Carter,
You're unable to burp. You nearly
tasty.
vomit trying.
Still tasty, right?
It's very tasty. Fruity, but surprisingly strong. Not orc crotch strong, but definitely strong beer. And far better tasting, though.
Okay, so we might want to export some of this stuff too.
Kanea can tell you that from that one fruit, they'll have enough for the entire village to drink a couple pints a day for like a month.
That's a lot.
And it blooms once a year.
And once a year.
Yep.
It's their version of Oktoberfest, if you will.
Yeah,
so
I'm just like, okay,
nobody's
well, how do we
thought
get
to
more?
Plant another one of those trees.
Like, are there any seeds?
Kanea's understanding would be to grow another one, you'd have to plant the fruit.
Which would mean 1 year sober for 2 months of beer. The next year.
Here's the thing. What if we offered them an alternative for that year?
I think Keith can pull it off. That flask of is quite useful.
I mean, yes, also we have several brewing setups. Let's see, we got like the cactus, we got the orc crotch, we got the cactus, we've got a few other things. I'm pretty sure we can effectively
You know that orc crotch essentially tastes like moonshine, 100% ethanol.
Yeah.
No, I'm just saying. We have alcohol we can offer in exchange next year to plant it, get an X, and so that there's more for everyone. I'm just spitballing here.
You're going to have to try to throw that at the mayor and see if the chieftain would like to have that.
Well, what I will say is I'm curious to see what Kanea thinks of this idea of going a whole year without that.
But it's so good.
Okay, but what if we have... I mean, we have
you
all
say you
kinds
can
of...
have a couple pints of this every day for a
sure
month.
We have several.
But what about a couple pints of this every day for 2 months?
Okay, but what if you had it every day, all year round?
Whole year with fruitables?
Whole year with the beer?
You need to start with 1 year. And then every year you can plant a new one and still have a full month of fruit booze.
You bring good points.
Life could be good.
Also, we can sell you other booze in the meantime. Or just give it to you. I'm pretty sure we have plenty.
If you have booze, I'm totally okay with that. I'm sure Father would approve of this too.
Although I don't think the Death Tango is going to be something that can be easily created. That takes a lot of time.
Okay, well, we've got Death Tango, we've got Orc Crotch, we've got... I'm pretty sure we have several stills back at home.
We also have several wines and brandies from Calhoun.
Wines, brandies. I I have my tea, but that's more of a cat thing.
All right, I just came back. We're talking about brandies. What?
We're trying to plot a way to basically increase possible production of this fruit booze. This booze
and
fruit.
Also basically make us the sole exporters.
Yes. They're sole exporter on booze fruit.
Oh, depending on how long you've gone for, I was explaining that basically in this tribe, when that fruit blooms every year, they take the fruit and they're able to make enough booze for everyone to drink a couple pints a day for the entire tribe for a month. Basically their own Oktoberfest, if you will.
Gotcha.
Well, we're trying to convince them to have enough to possibly even do Oktoberfest all year round.
But the only way they could grow another plant would be to plant the fruit and have none for a single year. Which is why they've never done that.
Short-term pain for long-term gain.
That's the challenge to try to sell.
And plus we could compensate them with many other types of booze we have. And
if only Goldie was here.
Yeah, another time we'll get Goldie.
Or Keith. There's something
Goldie, Keith.
Well, Goldie has a painting.
Oh, yeah.
That's true.
But yeah, Kanea says that that might be a good idea, and her father might approve of this.
Kanea knows that. She's like, he might, and then she's like, no, he won't. He will. All that convincing.
Hey, Sombra, you wouldn't by any chance have some of your wine available from your selection, right?
I mean, I usually carry a bottle or two with me in my bag.
Do you think you can give a sample to these fine gentlemen to consider the options for next year?
I suppose I could give them a try. I don't trust them with the wine glasses, though.
All over again.
I don't trust them with the wine glasses. I feel like they're gonna just smash them.
Yeah, they would.
I've got an idea. So Carter is going to get the Chubby Blue Dragon to create what is essentially gauntlets made out of ice.
There's no way it can do that.
Well, if he ice blasts the ground, create enough ice, and just him and the dragon just start picking away at the ice to create gauntlets.
Then I will be taking a sleight of hand check from Carter to see if he's dexterous enough to actually carve ice. Alright. I mean, they're made of ice, so they're slowly, like, they're not the best. It'd be pretty cold to wear those. I'm not sure why you'd want them, but you've got them.
It's enough for a serving tasting. It's not necessarily meant to last.
You're gonna have them taste the gauntlets?
I think you meant goblets.
There's gonna be wine in them.
Sorry. Yeah.
Oh, I was like, gauntlets! I was like, why are you making ice gauntlets?
Goblets.
That makes more sense. Alright, you've got some goblets made of ice.
Are we actually doing a sampling of wine with... That's what we're doing right now?
We could be going to fight something. But yeah, no, we're doing this instead.
Wonderful.
As return to the main area to where Vogath is, you just see there's even more supplies being stacked up. And you see that, like, Vogath's like, there we go, and then one of his sons is like, oh, but what if Kanea needs this? We can't let her get hurt. And then, like, he's like, oh, well, okay then. And, like, they're piling more and more ridiculous stuff.
Brothers, am I right?
Yeah.
Okay. I call them brother, but they're not actually brothers. They're just a bunch of monks. So I don't really actually have brothers.
Oh. But you have people that are like brothers, so that's close enough, right?
Indeed.
Not sure if they count.
Oh.
That hurts.
I mean, they're nice enough. It just I don't think they're people I work with.
Oh, co-workers, right?
Yeah, that's more the idea.
Yeah, okay, then they're more like overprotective co-workers then.
Yeah, well, the ones I know weren't exactly overprotective. Actually, wait, no, this probably is common here. They're the ones who taught me how to fight.
Oh, is that... oh, they taught you how to punch really, really fast, right?
Yeah, and other things. Like kicking. Have you heard about kicking?
I've
It's like
heard
a punch,
kicking.
but with your legs.
Ooh. I've heard kicking, but I always prefer punching. Let's go. So how much stuff did we get?
You notice, like, there's, like, a ridiculous amount of redundancy. Like, they've packed 40 pairs of snowshoes. An entire crate of, like, of cloaks. Like, hundreds of pythons. Like, they're going way overboard.
Oh my god.
I mean, we can help you carry that if you like.
When Kinea returns, Agros like, hang on, sister, we're still getting all your supplies ready.
Oh my god. Don't we have enough already?
He says, well, we don't know what kind of danger you're gonna see, and well, we know some of them are strong. We think some of them might not be quite as strong, so we need to make sure you have all the supplies that you need.
Fine.
Wow. You got the
And
chubby
then-
blue dragon picking up and carrying away some of the supplies, holding it beside.
And then you see one of the brothers is like, hang on, don't they need like 3 or 4 mammoths to carry all this? And they're like, oh, well, maybe 6 just to be safe. Oh, and 3 or 4 wolves.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh, then maybe yetis too?
Please stop.
I mean, more companions, right?
Brother, I think that is enough, please.
And I thought Keith's parents were pushy on these things.
And they're like, fine, sister, you win. Just take all of the stuff we have here. And a couple more things.
God damn you. I don't
couple more
suppose your
things.
magic bags can hold most of this, right?
Should be able to.
Okay. Do we have to make a list of what's on this?
I'll make a list and type it up for you guys later in the loop. Just so
Okay.
you guys know how much stuff they prepared for her that you definitely don't need.
Oh.
And then when you guys are preparing to leave, the brothers each go up to Kinea and they're like, they give her a firm handshake and a hug and they say, "Be safe, sister."
I will there.
And then they're like, one of them's like, "And I'm going to break all your records while you're gone."
Don't do that.
Don't worry. Can't break all your records. Because you're the only one who's going to defeat the evil and save the mountain.
But yeah.
While he stays home.
They're already talking about how much meat they need to eat, and they're like, "Oh, that's a lot of meat."
Again with the meat, goddamn. All right. So, which direction are we going, by the way? Probably ask.
Honestly, that's gonna be up to you guys, because nobody knows where you need to go, so it's gonna be up to you. You know you'll need to search the whole mountain, so from top to bottom on all sides.
I guess starting at the top and spiraling around downwards?
We could do that.
Seems like the most likely way to... Excuse me.
Oh, somebody's been drinking booze fruit juice or beer.
But yeah, I think top and then spiral around to the bottom. Then yeah.
All right. Well, we're gonna end our session here because it's 9:04, but we'll pick up next week with the spiraling around the mountain.
Falling down the mountain. Hey.